Yo, how's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream! Hello. Hi, Shadow Dupless. Hello. Hope you're having a great day today. I found some time, so we're gonna speed run the rest of the Genshin story. Which means I have to start it now. We have to go. I have to get in the story. Go onward. Alright. Well, welcome to the stream. We're gonna play the Genshin Impact Luna 3 story, the part 2 or Act 6, whatever it may be. Whatever you so fantasy, or not fantasy, whatever you fancy. Whatever you want to call it, that is what it'll be. But yes, that is the plan today. Yesterday, we did the story for Act 5, and then we pulled Durin. We got Durin, and we somehow got the C6 Yehoda through some miracle. What else? Well, yeah, so Columbina was disappearing. And so we gotta make her not disappear. And it was like the hours of Yap, but actually probably should have been like 2 hours, but I spent a lot of time wasting time. And also we did some of the witch homework stuff, and my Klee is the strongest character ever. And that was very fun. And what is— oh, what— shoot, okay, wait 1 second. What is going on? Gosh dang. That's like how much damage I normally do, right? I'm not doing any of the buff stuff. Oh no, she's buffed. She has the two sparks. Alright, well. Let's go do the dailies first. Let's use our the currency and junk and whatever God you how to do. Okay, not having Varessa on the team it feels bad. Losing my exploration power creep feels so bad, oh my goodness. I really do think that they should make it so that stamina, like when sprinting, doesn't get used up when you're out of combat. Like, still use it for climbing and stuff. But like, make it so that it recovers faster, and then make it so that it doesn't drain outside of combat. That would save— I mean, Genshin doesn't need saving, right? Because it's popular and stuff. Like, it's not going anywhere. It's not ending. It's solid. But I feel like that would make the game just feel so much better. Now we can stop the music now. As much as I like this song. Zero starting screen just in it. Yeah, we are we're trying to fit it. We're trying to fit it in the schedule. I just add the speed things everywhere so it instantly refills it and doubles your speed. Those would be fantastic. Those little writing thingies? Oh, that'd be so nice, but unfortunately that's I guess I was asking for too much.
Turning point in. I swear by my sword. Time to shine.
Oh wait, I just need to break the towers. I don't need to— oh goodness, everyone's getting vaporized. What if I replace Durin with Sucrose? And then we would get a run speed buff. But then we'd lose Durin. I don't want to lose Durin. Does anyone use Farina as just a healer? Is that like viable in any comp whatsoever, or is it the whole point of her just to do damage? Cause like, she has the 2 forms. I've never seen anybody using the healer form. Like, I'm just thinking of this now, I'm like, wait. Like, the only time I ever use it is if I'm like desperate for healing because I went into the abyss with no healers. But I've never seen anyone like legitimately like run this version of Farina as like part of the team comp with the healing turret here. Like I never see this thing. It's only after an ugly battle, Jin takes too long to get ER. Well, that's the thing. I'm like, is there any legitimate use for healer Farina, or is she just inferior as a healer in every form and fashion? I think she's the only character that does like HP drain. So like, putting her in healer mode means you're not getting her burst like maxed out ever. Nah, they're all dead already. We didn't get to do anything. Why is Queen moving so fast? Where is this movement buff coming from? Oh, it's gone. Wait, is it Jean? Hang on. Oh goodness, we're putting fire everywhere. Oh, the bird! Oh, he died. I'm sorry.
These bombs, so heavy.
Was it a constellation? Idle party members having movement speed and attack. Oh! Oh, maybe we stay on Jean then. I gotta go hand this in. Oh, I can hand them in a Nod-krai now. Oh my goodness. I'm so used to avoiding Catherine in Nod-krai because she was the start of the story quest.
Thank you for Add Astra.
Alright.
La la la.
I think we're good to- oh, actually wait him on. I have to use my resin. Alright, what about that? No, I did that already. Oh, we're done farming for Durin. For the most part, minus like the weekly bosses. I guess we start building Yehoda?
These bombs.
I still don't know how good she is. Like, absolutely no clue whatsoever. I like went and watched a couple guides, and the guides did not help. They were like, I don't know. Man, we could put on stringless. Manicure doesn't have this better. Oh my, I bet she has high energy requirements, doesn't she? $70 cost burst. That's not like too crazy. Well, I guess it depends how many particles she generates. Oh yeah, I gotta do like
I created another universe.
which is homework for the other characters. We have the artifacts for her, but I need artifact level of material. Not only read, she's like attack scaling question mark. You have 177 ER right now. It's probably not enough. She probably wants like 200. I mean, that hasn't been leveled up yet. Neither is that. Actually, while we're at it, you, sir, can be the one that holds the potential artifact set for or a Columbina. I guess ER is probably just what we want to prioritize. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I want HP percent. Maybe that one? That'll be the temporary Columbina set. But not Catboy. I wish Dahlia was better. Every time I like look at their kit, I just don't see I don't see the vision. I just flat out do not see it whenever I look at his kit. But yeah, this was the other Durin set that I was thinking of using. Not the sword though, but all these artifacts here. But I won't Noblesse Oblige because I wanted to buff Klee up. You and I don't play Milliaster Wonderland. I'm actually like waiting. I am waiting for Milliaster Wonderland to have like cooler games. Because they get released and then I realized it's like Roblox where like the fans have to make the games first. Like the ones that were there are like mid. So I'm just gonna pray that they cook and we'll see where it goes. But I do want to like actually build Mannequin. Just because I want to play as myself in Overworld. Actually, wait, let's look at the... Let's look at the shop. Maybe they got like crazy stuff on here. Do we have anything that... Oh. Okay, I kind of want that. Hang on. Don't care about that one. Gosh dang, new styling! Alright, what about like hair and stuff? Oh. Okay, that one's tempting. Ooh, I kind of want that one. Is that the 5-star outfits? Gosh dang, they look crazy good! But I'm not gonna roll for that. Oh, I kind of want that one. Oh, that's like Christmassy. Alright, wait, where's the hair? Just want to buy hair. Oh, is it like... I have to buy the whole outfit and then I get the hair as a bonus? Holy discount Navia. Alright, is my hairstyle like in here at all? Is there like a Robelle hair I can put on my character? That is more skin than most other Genshin characters. What the heck? That is very cute, but... Yeah, well, what did? They can never tell you that they can't give Traveler drip. That's what I'm saying. I've been saying we should be getting a Traveler outfit, but... No, they just refuse. Remember this though. Remember back in Inazuma? Back in Inazuma where like Ayaka was like, I can make you a special kimono. And then and flippin' Jellu was like, nah, I'm good. And I was so upset after that. Wait, is there like fake eyebrows? Kinda. And it really doesn't give more than that, does it? Hi comments, welcome. Just stopping by. Alright, well, thank you for stopping by, I appreciate it. It is gotta be like... See, my big thing is like the hairstyles only have the one color. I wish I could like change the color of the hair without doing the other stuff. I like this outfit a lot though. Took that, you will heart that one. How expensive is the... Oh my gosh, wait a minute. There's not even a double bonus for this. Wait, so $20 gets us like 1,000. Oh my gosh, that's a $20 skin! Or flippin' Ruby Hoshino from Hoshino Ko, what the heck? Oh, these are $20 skins, holy moly! Oh, I was like, maybe I'll spend a couple dollars, never mind. I'm actually too poor for this. Someone told me this is like the same pricing as like Roblox. And I don't believe them. Oh my goodness, it's changing the eyes changes so much though. Wait, can I stack that with one of these? No, I can't. Dime. There's gotta be more in this shop. There's no way.
He's bomb.
Gosh dang, these are expensive. Heck is a star token. The Silver Wolf outfit. Guys, I remember I rolled a 4-star item and I couldn't wear it because I had to craft it. So, and the way to craft it, you had to roll a dupe of it. So I'm like, this sucks. Wait, let's take a look, hang on. Where's the thing I rolled? Look, I rolled this and I wanted to put it on, but you need to roll... you need to get this lustrous material. And where do you get it? Duplicate conversion. I have to roll extra copies of this outfit to craft it, so it's literally cooked. It's like, no way. This outfit is actually really geared. I wish I could just change the hair colors. There's like not even a dye system, I don't think. There's a lot of options. As someone that played literally like 10 hours of this, you would think I would have access to more. But I just don't. Look at, I can't. I have to I have to get a dupe of it. Will I be doing a live stream of ZZ when Chingguang comes out during her patch? I will 1,000,000% be streaming ZZZ. I'll try and do it like day 1, but I'm pretty sure that's on New Year's, so I don't know if I can, but we'll see. We'll see what I can do. But yeah, the day, like... Not even the day it comes, like... They have like the day it comes out, but that's for like Asia servers. Or Malaysia, that's like for official... Where it's gonna be released in every region. So for everywhere else, it like releases a bit early, so I'll be streaming it 1 day before the patch officially launches. Which is, it's at like 10 PM. The day before, that's usually how the... When the servers go live, I will be streaming Zenless Zone Zero. Because I'm really, really excited for 2.5. So you're just never getting the item noted? Literally? I feel like you can only ever get the items in Miliastra. No, how do I exit without... Alright, I don't know. I think Wayne Kurt is naked now. I say, the only, like, alpha you can, like, really guarantee is, like, the 5-star one. But it has regular Genshin gacha. So, like, this costs... Actually, no, it doesn't have regular Genshin gacha, because it's, like, more expensive. Because it doesn't have a double bonus. So, like, let's say I bought the Canonical, or the Canonical Nexus, the most expensive pack. What's the year? Every 10 this guarantees at least a 4-star item. Okay, where does the... What's the pity like? Hang on. Is it the same as Genshin Gacha? It's a 0.6% chance for a 5-star. No, but what's the pity like? Oh, the pity is 70. That's still completely and utterly cooked. Hang on. So it's 1600 for a 10 pull. So that's like 50. That's not even enough to guarantee it. Wait, is there a 50-50 system? Hang on. How bad is this? You're guaranteed to win the legendary 5-star. No, to win legendary 5-star. Wait a minute. No. Okay, no, there's no 50-50, thank God. Okay, so it's a 2% chance. It's 0.6, but with some weird finagling they're doing here, that makes it 2%. If I had to guess, it just like averages out the 2% as a rich cluster in a pity. So this thing is $130 is essentially what they're saying. And you have to have a really good skin to make me want to pay $130 for one of these. And like what's worse is like you can't even do this... Wait, actually wait, hang on. Did they change it? Last patch, there was no way to earn the currency. You just had to spend money to get it. Alright, that's enough looking at the house. Let's no more looking at that. Well, I'm good. I thought maybe they might have like something pretty, but no. Alright, I guess we're gonna be working on Yehuda before we continue the story. What do I need to farm to level her up? And the light-bearing scale feather. Well, let's go collect these. Wait, how much? How much what? How much does it cost to get the stupid costume? It's like 100 USD. It's ridiculous. If they have like a Robelle costume later, one that's like, it looks very similar to me, then I'll be willing to spend money, but that's not happening. 130 USD. 100... No, just 100 USD for an outfit. 130 Canadian. Because, you know, the exchange rate's not too good. Wait a minute. Actually, I'm curious. Ah, they didn't do it. I was hoping there'd be a little witch hat on the Dodoko now. But it's not, that's not the case. Aw, man! I was hoping they went the extra mile. That's a whole year of subscriptions? That literally is! For one outfit. But you can also say it's the same thing for one character in Genshin.
Oh, is Dodoko tired? You can sleep in my backpack. These bombs, so heavy. Can you check my bow? I'm not sure. Oh, is Dodoko tired?
Okay, I swear there was another voice line, but I guess I remembered it wrong. Now let me change the party to like actually find what I'm looking for. Hey, bring out the Durin. Where is he?
Increasing our combat strength? I'll do my best.
These bombs, so heavy.
I am actually like genuinely like so surprised that Durin just can't fly with his wings.
La la la.
Wait, did that not Oh wait, I didn't change the team. I'm like, why can't I see them on the map? Actually, we can even go a step further. I think we can change this up a little bit. I'm gonna regret this. Alright. Yehoda.
Me?
And then we will maintain a little bit of exploration power creep by bringing you.
Let's go!
That'll work, right?
Carving waves.
Oh, we just don't have a healer though. He can float, give him more time to grow into his body. Man!
Need a surfboard?
I wanted some exploration power creep! Because they power crept everybody with exploration in that land, and then now all the new characters don't have exploration power creep, so it just feels like a downgrade. Although the actual ideal fix would just be to give like the players a universal movement buff. Like even if they made it like just a gadget that made us run faster. Or like would slow down our stamina consumption or increase the stamina recovery.
Let's ride!
Or something, I don't know. Did you guys see? Apparently Wuthering Waves is giving everybody motorcycles. And I'm like, aw man,
Off we go.
we only have that on Navika. Wait, Aino's the one that finds them? Ah, this flippin' power creep. This exploration power creep party I made actually failed miserably. the sub comments. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'd bring in the good old... we'll actually just bring in Aino.
Yay! Playtime!
And then... We'll just use you for exploration power creep.
Con reporting for battle.
And it'll cover everything. Alright. Nobody in Nod-krai has even this movement. Even Llama, all the characters are floaty, so you can't even dash, jump, cancel. The exploration power crept and then undid it in that in Nod-krai. And I'm like, doing it is good, but now it feels like a downgrade.
Try and stop me.
Raw man, look at the side quest that I just didn't do.
Full throttle.
You think his Nod-krai is so small? Well, I think it's good that Nod-krai is small because everything is more dense. Like when 6.0 first came out, I actually really did want to explore, but I was just busy. And I still just haven't found the time to explore. I think this climbing in Genshin feels bad. That's like where it's the worst.
Rev the engines.
Pace to be careful. This isn't the kind of place.
Or even Yehoda, she has like a special run skill, but you can only use it if it's enemies, because they don't only want using it in combat, they don't want using it for exploration. And I'm like, but Lynette got the flippin'... She got that cool thingy. Why can't Yehoda have it? This running is too slow, I guess, I don't know. Oh well, that's my rant. I don't think complaining is gonna fix it at this point. But I can dream! A robot can dream! Alright, literally where- oh. Alright, that is obviously not it. Where is the... Maybe we just take the elevator up? You mostly play for the exploration. The fact that there hasn't been anything to explore or do, the puzzles aren't hard anymore, is kind of disappointing. I feel like that was an inevitability. Like, when something is too hard, people complain. And when something is too easy, people complain. And the reality is not everyone has the same ability to solve puzzles. You don't play Genshin anymore, but you'd love to know why you still play him. What do you see coming back? I just want to know what happens in the story. Like, that's actually what it is. Cause like, okay, we have this game, like, people can say the Genshin storytelling is not that great. And that holds mostly true for earlier Genshin. But the storytelling in Nod-krai is a lot better. And we've been on this journey for like 5 years now. I kinda want to see where it goes. At the same time, I've also made this statement that if the story, like we reach that, and keep in mind, there's gonna be a Genshin part 2. After like the 8-year mark, we're gonna finish Shinesnaya or Kanmiya or whatever. Whatever the final region is, we're gonna finish that. And then there's gonna be a part 2 Genshin after where they're gonna... That's just guaranteed, alright? Genshin is a project that's gonna go on until it stops making the money, and the reality is it's so popular that It's perpetual at this point. It's like Pokemon. It's like how Pokemon can't fail. Like, even though people are like, the games aren't that great. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, it just keeps getting worse. Why can't they do this? People they'll still buy it. And it's the same for Genshin. People can, I can rant as much as I want about how Genshin should do this and that and all this. And how all these other gacha games. The thing is, Genshin is so large. Genshin has gone on for so long, and it's so large that it's perpetual. Everyone that quits, they're gonna get replaced by brand new players that are gonna, that are gonna play the game too. So, it's not gonna end, and because it's not gonna end, I just want to see how Tevat chapter, which is our current story arc, I want to see how that ends, which is like, I want to see the traveler's journey, I want to see where it goes. If somehow they give us a cliffhanger ending, I will just quit on the spot. If they tell me I have to do another 10 years of story to figure out what happens with Ether and Lumine. The comparison to Pokemon means I understand the state of things. I am the type of person that super overthinks everything. But yeah, that's how I view it. Like, I'm sticking around because it's essentially like... For me, okay. It's not free. I am paying $6.79 Canadian a month. Because this means I get to get a free character. Well, not a free, but I get to get a character once in a while. But aside from that, like, I'm not spending much. And the thing this is costing me in reality is time. And... But thing is though, if I'm enjoying the time that it's costing, then it's not that bad, right? And that's a good thing, really. And right now the story is actually, like, I like it a lot. So I feel like my time isn't getting wasted. Really helps that YouTubers who never jumped on get paid in sponsorships to start and get hooked super hard.
That must be uncomfortable.
That's like the thing about gacha games that I don't like right now. You know how hard it is to, like, find a new gacha game where the people are covering it is out of the sheer love for the game, so you know what's actually up? Every single person is sponsored. And I can't even be mad at them because, like, they gotta make a living. But, like, for example, I'm so excited for Arc Match Enfield. And all of the gacha creators that I would like to, like, watch and see what they think about it, they're all sponsored, so immediately I don't trust their opinion. And it's like, even though, like, okay. And this is how I view things. It doesn't matter if they're like, oh, I was sponsored, but my opinion is my own. That is immediately a moot point. And the reason is because, alright, you can be completely truthful and not still give your, like, not give your opinion on certain aspects. Like, if it's something you view negatively, you can cut that out of the video. And then just include the parts of you glazing what you did like. And automatically, it's like, now it's a half-truth, right? Like, of course, all the opinions are real. But because it's sponsored, they're probably not allowed to say things negative. And because of that, it's like, okay, now we have a half-truth of a review, or first impressions, or whatever. And it's kind of just sad to me that that's how we perpetuate the gacha game. Just no longer the gacha game wins on its own merit. It's gotta sponsor everybody and start a glaze train. But that's what I think, though. It's off topic right now, but you mentioned Pokemon, something you're into, but fell off because of lack of quality. What is my history in terms of Pokemon? I have been playing Pokemon for forever. Okay. I'm not that old. But I did start with Pokemon Red because I found a Game Boy Color at like a garage sale for like $5. So I started Pokemon Red in like DS era. It was like late DS era. And I've played all of the mainline Pokemon games up until Sun and Moon. And I don't know why. Sun and Moon is where I fell lost in Pokemon. Because I guess X and Y left me burnt out. And that I didn't play Sun and Moon. And the thing is, I didn't play that one. And then everyone says that one's like amazing. So I guess I missed out. And then I hopped back on for Sword and Shield after swearing off of Pokemon. I was like, I'm never gonna play Pokemon again. And then I saw the final Sword and Shield trailer. I'm like, fine, I'll try it. And then I was massively disappointed in the story, but I actually liked Sword and Shield, like, as a game, because I played that. I like 100% of the Puppet X in that one. Because it was easy, because they removed, like, all the Pokemon. Because they couldn't import the Pokemon, because whoever was in charge of coding the Pokemon importer, they messed it up and all the 3DS files got, like, absolutely screwed. So they had to brute force it, and that means they didn't have the manpower to get all the Pokemon in on time. And then Scarlet and Violet happened, and I think I was just so betrayed that I've sworn off Pokemon again. But apparently Legend ZA is good. I wouldn't know. I swore off of it after Scarlet Violet. You know, remember when Nintendo said they promised they would fix Scarlet Violet and then they just never did? They deleted the tweet that said they were gonna fix it. But yeah. What's easier to jump into for people? A party that is already going and everyone has a bit to loosen up? Alright, something just started out the decor and people are still trickling in. That's the thing, that's like the thing, right? That is the exact perfect point. When it comes to the topic of gacha, right? It's like all these new gachas can be like crazy, right? But like everyone's just gonna go back to Genshin because it's going and it's going strong. Even though people are dissatisfied, and here's the thing, the people dissatisfied with Genshin, it's just the veteran players. Everyone that's new to Genshin, they have this gigantic, like, 50 bajillion act story that they can just play as much as they want because the story isn't locked behind stamina or anything like that. It's not locked behind level, you just do it. So, if we go into the archive here, alright, anybody that's, like, starting on Genshin who doesn't, like, is not gonna play it super hardcore, right? And they're gonna go into the game and, wait, where's the... Is it Chao Lock? No, SR1. Yeah, there's gonna be all this story to go through. And it's just an endless adventure for them. It's like unlimited slap content. And then they also have that security in knowing that if they spend money in this game, their money is, you know, not gonna go into the void because we're never gonna EOS anytime soon. I feel like at a certain point you've been happy with daily games being Genshin and Fire Emblem Heroes. Alright, well, don't bring Fire Emblem Heroes in the buy chat. No, don't do that. Don't you do this to me. Alright, anyways. Fire Emblem Heroes is a game that has done me so dirty and they just out of ideas now. You don't really spend time and money to try out a game even if it was free, but if it was paying someone that watched, then you're given the time of day, since at the very least they won't EOS it in the year. Yeah, that makes sense. ZA is fine, it's not bad, it's not great, it's just good from what people tell you. I mean, Mommy played through all of it, and Mommy was telling me that, like, he enjoyed it. Yoru was also playing. Yoru also played through it, and his opinion was that, like, he feels like it needed more for, like, the scale of the city. Or, like, at least the scale of, like, the world. Like, having it just be Mumia City. But, like, Mumia City is kind of barren in and of itself. I feel like that's a strong valid point people bring up. Like, the thing is, and this is where it gets messy, it's the price of the game. Right, like these games are what, $70 US now? And if it's 70 USD, now you're scaling, you're power scaling it with the other 70 USD games, right? So it's like, for example, you like a Pokemon and it's like, oh, it's 70 USD. And then you like compare it to something, let's say, Cyberpunk 2077 after it's received all its patches and its fixes, which is the one you would be buying, right? You look at Cyberpunk 2077 and it's like, oh dang. That's like actually like what a full city should feel like. And you can go inside the buildings and you can do all this extra side quests and stuff. And then it has voice acting and has character acting and it has all this. And all of a sudden it's like now the value proposition of Legend ZA is kind of like a little hurt. Like, it's not a bad game, I don't think. It's just, the value proposition is not the same. But also, right, because we have standardized pricing. And, like, pricing doesn't really scale unless we're going into the indie scene. I'm supposed to use my resin, hang on. I started yapping, but, as you're going to the indie scene, right, all the AAA games are priced the same. They're all 70 USD, 60 USD. Unless you're like Claire Obscure and you say, screw everybody, I'm being 50 USD just to mess with everyone. And then make a billion trillion sales, which, thank God, I hope any CEO sees that and be like, we have to copy that. But here's the problem. CEOs are dumb and their goal isn't to like sustain the company. Their goal is to, you know, make as much money and then leave. So that's why you see like these companies doing like self-destructive things like changing games to $80. Because whoever's in charge, they're like, make it $80, I'm taking my money and then leaving. The example, Mario Kart 8, or not 8, Mario Kart World is $80 US. Everyone has a hissy fit because it's so expensive, and that's completely fair and justified. And then Doug Bowser, like, he's no longer the CEO. He said, I got my money, I'm leaving. And now we have a new CEO. And it's like, okay, there it is. He took his money, he did a power play, he made $1 bajillion, and he's like, alright, I'm leaving now. And now it's not his problem. And you see what I mean? Like, and that's gonna be what happens with all the companies now, because they're reaching a point where they can't increase their profits by extorting, or not, so they can't increase their profits by selling more because they're reaching the limits of what they can possibly sell. So at this point, what they're doing is they're cost cutting and then also putting pricing and the pay stuff onto the consumer. So that's just kind of, that's the economy. I need these. Expedition 33 versus Legends. That's like not a fair fight. That's not a fair fight whatsoever. And the Pokemon Company is a small indie dev company. How are they supposed to fight the massive ultimate evil that is Eclair Obscure Expedition 33? I didn't expect Pokemon Company, this small indie startup, to stand chats against those big leagues. Like 80% sure Final Heroes will EOS in like 160 days since they shadow dropped FE Shadows and it flopped, and then UFE isn't for another 9 months. They ran out of ideas. Games. Well, I thought it was completely. I thought they would have EOS like 2 years ago. Like when they started like doing more Hector ults. I was like, dang, they really were just spamming it BC. Guys, I already ranted about why I don't like Hector in Fire Emblem Heroes, right? I already ranted about like that one part of the gacha scene. Nah, I just don't like because people get attached to power and not the character itself. They haven't done a Persona 5 collab yet? Yes, you're right, Shadow Dupas. They still got life in them. It's only ever when you do a Persona 5 collab. Speaking of which, did you guys see, I saw a post that said apparently they found Persona 5 like files inside Wuthering Waves, indicating that they're probably gonna do a Persona 5 collab at some point. What started my passion in animation? I just like doing art. That's what started it. But also like, I watched a lot of anime. That's basically it. I just like anime and animation. Oh, it's like, okay. It's not like animation. I like the lengths that people are willing to go through to make good animation. Because like, for example, if you like watch a walk cycle being animated, right, like that's so much work, and it's like you could achieve the same thing just by filming some person walking. But animation is to give life to that which is inanimate. So when I see animators like animating something, they're bringing an idea to life, and that is something that really, really makes me excited. That's why I'm a VTuber. I wanted to make my character come to life, and here we are. World join request. I like how they made the world join request look. It's like interrupting everything, but it looks way better than before. I don't know when they updated that UI element. Alright, I need to ascend you. Oh, she ascends of the healing bonus? Interesting. Does the Radiant Moonfly have a gimmick? How do I have his upgrade max if I don't have the teleport point? Wait, what? Well, why couldn't it be Persona 3 Reloaded? Okay, wait a minute, arguing, but wait. I didn't fully elaborate. They found files for Sonic for Persona 3 and Persona 5 in their recent beta, so If anything, it's a Sega collab that happens to include Persona. And also, if you like look at Wuthering Waves, you know that the devs are huge anime fans. They love Persona. If you see how much they love like a certain magical railgun or a certain scientific railgun or whatever the heck it's called, like all of their stuff just references it. And they're also huge fans of specifically Rin from Fate. It's hilarious watching them all like reference that stuff over and over again in Wuthering Waves. My dedication to go through the animation process. ZZZ is like... they just go crazy. The thing is, the number one thing I respect about ZZZ, and every time you look at the devs, like anytime any single one of them makes a public appearance, they look like a dead zombie and everyone's like, they're crunching so hard. And it's like, it's true, they are. But it's all self-inflicted. It's not even like they can't keep up with their work, it's that they're too much of perfectionists. I remember a while back, the devs saying that when it came to their animation, they preferred like a hand-animated approach. So like, with regular animation, you do your keyframes. For 3D animation, you do your keyframes, so you do your key pauses, and then the computer itself fills in all the gaps. And then you're like your 60 FPS animation, or 30 FPS or 24, however much they decide to render, but the keyframing is the important part. But with Zenless Zone Zero, because of this, because there's so much squash and stretch, most of this stuff is like everything is keyframe, like every single frame. Like they actually like go overboard with how much they have to animate. So like they're actually increasing the workload in just the animation aspect, and it's not even including like the animations for fighting or the extra art they do and all this other stuff. And then on top of that, they keep restructuring the entire game. And that part is super duper interesting to me. Alright, Yehoda. Okay, I go in this fight and I'm gonna pray that you win. What could go wrong? We have Mabuika. But yeah, no, the gacha game is like, they go extra crazy with their animation, and so I just can't help but respect it. Do a donuts on him. Right, he's doing something. Yehoda has like totally enough energy recharge already. I was worried she wouldn't have enough. Alright, but can we kill it faster? Hang on. Bring in the combo of characters that'll destroy it instantly, maybe. I don't know. It's supposed to be doing story and it's like you're building Yehoda for like the first hour of the stream. You know, animation savvy when it comes to these type of things. We did a very good job explaining things in my reactions. That is what I wanted to do with my video reactions, honestly. Cause like, I'm like over here geeking about the animation. And then I see like the average consumer gacha player, and really, like, it shouldn't be your guys' job to think about, you know, like, how everything is made, the extra effort that's put in, because, like, the whole point of these trailers is you're not supposed to see that. You're supposed to just enjoy it for what it is and think it's good. Well, if it is good, of course. But, like, I often see players complaining about like how something could be better. And then sometimes the explanation is like it's not actually possible, and so I want to bring that to light. Or like just explain how good like these trailers actually are, because for some reason gacha community, gacha trailers just have like so much effort put in them. Now I guess I get that it's advertising, they're trying to sell you the character, but like there's still like no, you know, animated trailers, videos about the, you know, about the character. Like they're telling the story in that short amount of time. Wait, no, man. Man, I think it's kind of hard. Can I level up Yehoda yet? Yeah, I have too many characters. Like, scrolling through this is actually kind of hard. Oh, I need this thing. Have you guys seen Yehoda's voice actor on Twitter? Or is it Blue Sky? I don't know, but she's like maximum gremlin energy. It's actually insane. Like, she's actually like viral Yehoda. Like, the casting was beyond perfect. It's hilarious to me. Interesting how Twitch has 160 gem reward from Miliasa for watching. Interesting. Maybe I should actually redeem the codes that I get access to from streaming. Hi Vtuber, Yehoda and Skirk videos on Twitter is entertaining to watch. They're actually like, they're crazy. But I do enjoy seeing them like a few once in a while. Oh, there we go. Though, actually, you know what? While we're at it, because I'm not getting Venti and I'm gonna be culping, maybe we go for Wanderer. Ah, but Neil is so good though. Chat, what's the plan? By the way, just to catch up, I redeemed it on Quaid because I'm stupid. I don't know what else to do now though. Like, I actually don't know who to go for. I need to go for Hu Tao, but do we need another Pyro when we got this thing? We don't need more power on the Nyar Hu Tao, so and now I'm like, who do I go for? That would be C5G and SS levels, it doesn't matter. C6 Mono sucks. C6 Chuchi sucks. Kacheng fell off. Ganyu C1, that one is... I think that's just extra charge energy, and so it sucks. Dia Sikiri, that just levels mid. So if it's Nilo, Ito, or the Wanderer. Or is Ayato C1 good? No, I think I read somewhere it was bad. You would tell if you ever it's C0, it's in how. Yeah, but I got Klee now. I got Klee got busted. Like, even if we upgraded Hu Tao, she's getting notified by Klee, and even if we weren't using Klee, we would have him up weaker. So it's like, sorry, Hu Tao, even though I do love her still, but we have the hydrogen coughing baby mom. You're a casual gacha player? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, right? That's a good thing. For me, who overthinks everything, like 80% of the time, I'm like, dang, this could be better. Even in like ZZ and like the stuff I really, really liked. Like, a lot of the stuff is like, oh, we could have done a little bit better, guys. Less elevated. But also, I feel bad when he asks the ZZ devs to like, do better because they're already like, dying. They're already going all in. Anything to make Imaginarium easier? I just don't do Imaginarium anymore. I just gave up. Because like I can have the most stacked teams known to man. In the RNG has proven to me that every time I do Imaginarium Theater, they're gonna give me all my DPS at the beginning, and then towards the end they're gonna give me all my supports, and then I have to do the final boss with just support characters, and it's cooked. That's like 600 gems right there. As I'm well aware, it's like 5 pulls I'm sacrificing every month. I would rather spend $10. I'm not even joking. He was able to clear S Onslaught on Fearless. That's okay, I have C6 Miko that I will just bring in the Onslaught and then we'll win, probably, maybe. His C2 could be good though, guys. He gets 200% ceremonial plays damage increase. I don't know if that's good or not. I feel like every time I put him in anything, he kind of sucks though. So I don't know. Then his favorite gacha game for context. He started with Genshin. I mean, I feel like a lot of people really got into gacha with Genshin. Like, I wasn't super duper into gachas before Genshin, but I played them before Genshin. Like I used to play Fire Emblem Heroes. Was Dragalia Lost before or after Genshin? I think it was before. I played Dragalia Lost way back. But like, I wasn't super duper mobile gaming. Select, yeah, Nico for the Master Stella. I actually was considering that, Pro Pooper. I was actually considering that. Going for the C70i just so that I could get the Master Stella Fortuna. But then I learned that you need to get 3 till I get a character to level 100. And I'm like, dang, man, it's not even a flex. And unfortunately, the way I lose my 50-50s, I just don't get Masterless Stella Fortunas. Like, all my 50-50 losses are spread, like, evenly. Okay, we used all of our... I used all of my, resin, so we can definitely go and do the story now. Genshin was your first, and when ZZ was released, you committed fully. I do think I fully committed on ZZZ. Like, I spent money on ZZ immediately, because I just liked it that much. My Nod's conversion. Ariel. These your main gacha now too. It's so good! The thing is though, it's also like... It's kind of suffering from giving the players too much of what they want. I know that sounds messed up, but like... It's like the players complain and then they get what they want, so they keep complaining, because then we keep getting what we want. And I'm like, dang, they're treating us too good. There's no longer a dang, what the heck is... Oh, okay, that's for the weapon, never mind. But I was like, dang. Like, for example, people are mad that Banyue is harder to play. But I'm like, yeah, but Banyue has like 50 billion animations. Like, he's so sick.
Where are you?
You have to head out now? Alright. Well, thanks for stopping by, Comet. Thank you, I appreciate it. Hope they are making consistent bank with the costumes, so here's the thing, right? We look at the gacha review charts every single month, and as we all know, those are...
Heavy.
They're actually fake, but like, they're estimations, they're educated estimations, so it's fake, but not quite. It's fake, but it's like... It's based on, you know... educated estimations for the gacha review charts. And when it comes to ZZ, we see it perform pretty...
Totoko, where are
I want to say good, but the thing is, people will disagree with me. But it gets about 10 million every month, which is... That's not a lot compared to the the other big gacha games, especially considering how high production value is on ZZZ. But I'm also like, I feel like
Bombs, so
the most,
heavy.
like, the primary motive of ZZ players isn't on mobile, and that's what the revenue charts are based off of. It's based off of specifically Apple's revenue charts. So, it's basically just iPhones. And we see Genshin make back every single month on the revenue charts, but ZZZ doesn't make
Dodoko?
too much on the revenue charts too often, but that's just on mobile, specifically Apple devices. Which makes me really think, like, how much of the ZZ fanbase is on, like, console and on PC? Because I feel like a lot of the ones that are dedicated are pretty hardcore.
These bombs, so heavy.
And what does this do? Oh my gosh, wait, that's such a big boss! What the heck? Guys, I think with this, we could probably get, like, 40 seconds. So 40-second abyss clears. Also, why are you wearing a base outfit? Oh, I remember why. The original design was Betty.
I created another universe and
Of course, comes with a new VA. Oh, was she replaced?
Official, and the princess
This is what the passive description. It was very complicated. It was more than a Yu-Gi-Oh card just for like a 20% attack buff. Sweet berry bounty. Ooh, I don't know, what does that do? Oh, I'm gonna have to farm these mats again. Oh no, okay. Alright, I assume it's just these two that I need to worry about leveling up. And that her normals mean nothing. Wait. What does this do? Right, so... Does this even need to be leveled? Because, like... I imagine her damage isn't that crazy. Like, this scaling doesn't look insane to me. And this would be the healing, so maybe we prioritize this.
These bombs.
I go for Dan in ZZZ. Wait, who's Dan? Who's Dan? Or do you mean dial-in? I already pulled dial-in. It's too late. I got her already. Or are we talking about something else? Her ult is what people are focusing on? Okay. Well, we'll go all in on her ultimate. For Yehoda.
Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you?
Where is she? No, she's leveled up. She's in the middle somewhere. There she is. And we got her to skill level 8. So it's actually level 5, but it's +3. And her artifacts definitely need to be leveled up. Well, actually, now that I already have a set aside for dear old dad. Ko and B now, we can just level this up without carrying. Dang, I'm out of stuff! That's crazy. I gotta start unlocking some of these. No. Okay, I don't want to sacrifice any of my level... The thing is, all my level 20 artifacts that I have right now, they're all like god roll, like insane artifacts that I feel like I can never part with. Oh, this one can go. I don't know what this is, get rid of it. Well, there we go. And then just 2 attack percents now. We have enough ER, so... We kinda just want to, like, pray that we get EM. Wait, this one's just better. Or is it? Oh no, this one has EM. That's crit rate, crit damage, and okay, this one's crazy, but it's not what we ride. Some over after. We're not building her crit. A robot dude with the big sword. Oh, you mean Banyue? Or wait. Oh no, Lieutenant Colonel Dan. Oh, she's talking about the Void Hunter. Okay, that's what you mean, Kadets. Yes, I'm gonna pull that character 1,000,000%. I might even C6, I'll be honest. I'm actually considering C6ing him. Well, okay. First off, just so we establish this, I know they did it already with C, but I'm like 99% sure Lieutenant Colonel Dan is like a cute girl inside a robot. I'm 90% sure that that's what that is. So be prepared for that. It might not be Doomslayer. It might not be cool looking guy. It might be anime waifu inside big robot. And the reason I say that, well, I'll bring it up. We'll go through the Hoyoverse. The Hoyoverse roots. Okay, so just to make sure it's clear, our ZZZ team is most definitely very separate from the Genshin and the Honkai Star Rail and Honkai Impact devs. They are a separate team. But Honkai Impact is still Hoyoverse's, like, it's their baby. It's the thing that started it all for them. Like, it didn't start it all. They had other games before that. But it's the thing that kind of put them on the map. And then Genshin is the thing that kind of, you know, flourished and put them at the top. But if you notice, all of their games always reference Honkai Impact because that's kind of like the core of their company, if that makes sense. And that's why they still keep it going, even though it doesn't make any money compared to the other game. It's their favorite. They have favoritism towards it. So if we go to the ZVZ lore teaser. Now we go to the lore teaser. Alright, and then they like talk about all the upcoming characters. Or not the upcoming characters, but the Void Hunters and how like, oh, this is Swordmaster, but she got replaced by Miyabi. And then I don't know what the heck Yishun Wong is replacing here. She has nothing to do with any of these Void Hunters, but she's the new Void Hunter. And then the devs were like, some of these people are dead already, don't expect to meet all of them. Some of them are alive. And then we see these characters here. Alright. Oh, I'm gonna point this out right now. Okay, so that's Lieutenant Colonel Dan. That's and this Colonel Bike, and I think she's unnamed. Alright, so first out, let's just... Alright, so we're gonna point out, by the way, all 3 of these characters are like must-have for me, but and I really hope they're not... So in appearance, they are very similar to Honkai and Fast characters, but I really hope that they are their own characters and more than just a reference. Like, if this is just Alicia again... I mean, Honkai Star Rail did everything in its power to ruin Alicia's, like, to ruin Alicia completely as a character, so... that's a fun thing, but... If we go to Honkai Impact... And let me get a picture of her. Alright, so this is Alicia. Alright, is a Honkai Impact character. Fan favorite for Honkai Impact fans. She just finally showed up in Honkai Star Rail, and they did everything in their power to ruin her character, and they did. And so everyone hates her now because her writing is horrible. But so if you look, it's more or less, you know, it's very similar in design. Now, of course, this character is different. I think this one has twin tails, but like the way the hair is shaped, the hair color, it's very clearly a reference. She even has the veil, and this is a character that's kind of known for being like a wedding character almost. a character that's getting married or whatever. I mean, she's not getting married, but she's the Hersher of love, and so she has like a veil most of the time with her design. So obviously, like that's clearly a homage to that character. It's that's how it's gonna be. I think it's funny because after Honkai Star Rail's like big blunder in ruining the character, a lot of the ZZ fans are like, please do not do that. But there she is. So there's that. Now, it's not just her though. So, or now here they're gonna look a little bit different. No, we're gonna make this comparison here. Alright, so if we go over to flipping the fan favorite from Honkai, it's the Raiden A or Raiden Mei, or it's flipping. Her name is Mei originally in Genshin, it's A, and in Honkai Star Rail, it's her name's also Raiden Mei, but they changed it to Acheron, and that's her alter ego or whatever. And in Honkai Impact, that's the original. Alright, this purple-haired girl is 1,000,000% a reference to that, an homage to that. Now, she looks quite different every look, right? She looks very different in all her iterations. For some reason, Genshin and Honkai Star Rail kind of went for this, like, this part on the left of her hair. But, like, her hair has always been like she just has bangs. And a ponytail. Except for in Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. But, like, this homage is to Raiden Mei. That's 1,000,000. Colonel Vike is 1,000,000% a Raiden Mei reference. And interestingly enough, I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's blurred. But she has red horns. And Raiden Mei is like a character that's kind of a demon. She has horns. Wait, let's get this going. There it is. See, she has horns. That's Raiden Mei. That's her in ZZZ, or at least a reference and homage there. So if these two characters are Honkai Impact references, then there's the big robot. Who is the Honkai Impact's big robot, right? Alright, and then we're gonna... Oh my goodness, if you search her up, it's the Honkai Star Rail version that shows up. Alright, let's bring it up. And this is why it's 1,000,000% a cute girl inside an outfit. So I think it's Bronya. Alright, Bronya Impact, Honkai Impact Bronya. Her whole thing is she has a mech. Or, well, it's not really a mech. It's like she has this, she like puppeteers like a robot thing. She's like a mechanical, like, character. And so, I'm like, that's the homage. I'm trying to look for a better image of a robot, but when you search her up, the thing that shows up is just her. Is there like a non... Oh, there, that works. That works. On Pinterest, that's fine. There's another version of Bronya. That's her. There's something in a pupper here, right? Okay. Thank God. I didn't look closely enough and I got scared for a second. But Bronya is like the mech user in Honkai Impact. And so that is I'm 99% sure that that's gonna be like a mini Bronya reference. Like that's what I feel. That's what I think. Recycling characters, designs for parasocial. I was like, I want to say that's the case. But like nobody played Honkai Impact, right? Everyone started in Genshin. So it's like all of the Honkai Impact references, it's just people like hopping on, and I'm the same, right? I didn't play Honkai Impact until after Genshin. And then even then when I played it, I'm like, dang, this sucks. And then I stopped playing. But that probably made all the Honkai Impact fans mad. You guys gotta admit that it's hard to get into. But anyways, Honkai Impact is essentially, no one played it. All the people that are like excited for like the Honkai Impact are like the two total Honkai Impact fans, and then people jumping on the bandwagon trying to pretend they're original fans. Does that make sense? Like, it's parasocialness born from trying to be like original, or like be like, oh, I'm the OG fan, when they're not. Hey, a key example. Remember when whole like Silk Song was coming out and everyone was so excited for it, everyone is hyped for it, and everyone's like glazing it like, oh, it's gonna be a masterpiece. And then like, then the Inato was releasing, and then Hollow Knight, the base regular Hollow Knight, had like a trillion bajillion players concurrent players on Steam, and it's because everybody that was hyped for Silksong actually didn't play Hollow Knight, and they were just jumping on the bandwagon. It's literally that. It's the same deal. It's people hopping on the Honkai Impact bandwagon, and then they didn't play the original. But yeah, so that's what's going on with the ZZ here. We got this lore teaser. These are all the Honkai references. Everybody else, they're also Honkai references, by the way. All the Void Hunters in this trailer. Okay, actually, Swordmaster here, I actually don't know if she is. I probably not actually. But Sunbringer is 1,000,000% a Kiana reference. Even though she looks way more mature and way more elegant than Kiana. Let me get a picture of Kiana here. But like it's so insanely obvious because of the eye color. Like it's literally like it's not even it's not subtle. It's she's got the, well, it's gray hair, yeah, but it's like whitish hair, and then it's the yellow and blue eyes. It's like okay, yeah, okay, that's your Kiana. And then they also made it so that Sunbringer is like super hyper ultra important to the lore. Like she is probably more important to the lore than most of the other Void Hunters. It's her and Joyous.
Next,
As for who Joyous is, I don't know. And there probably is somebody that can like, you know, make some kind of connection. I don't know who this is. I have no clue. I didn't play enough Honkai Impact to really get into it, but then these are the 3 main girls from Honkai Impact, and that's why I'm like, that's a cute girl and a big robot. That's 1,000,000% Branya. And the ZZ fans that are like getting excited for, you know, like, oh, big hulking robot guy, they're gonna be disappointed and they should pull Manue instead. Let's see, is that everybody? Oh yeah, also another thing with Alicia is she's commonly portrayed with wings and stuff, and flippin', she has wings over here, so that's that.
They were the hunters of disaster, the defenders of the
yeah. This guy, this guy's completely new. I don't know who the heck that is. That's a whole ZZ character. Is it Professor Honkai reference? I don't think he is. I'm pretty sure this is like unique to ZZZ. This guy, I don't think he's gonna be playable. Actually, no, he could be. But I feel like when he shows up, he's gonna be like the biggest villain ever. He's gonna be like the main big bad for all of ZZZ, I feel like. He just like, no, he discovered the Hollows. And then he never came back. And I'm like, I don't know about that one. What if he just started the Hollows? And then he's like, I'm just gonna go and be evil inside the Hollow. I don't trust that guy. But watch, when he shows up in the story and he's gonna turn out he's actually gonna be the goat, maybe. I don't know. So alright, I'm gonna rant about this real quick. I'm gonna rant about this. I know a lot of ZZ fans are like, oh, where's the AI storyline? Fairy hasn't done anything, and I'm like, they can't spam the AIs, guys. They can't. They literally can't. There's only 4 more of them, which means if we're gonna like extend the storyline across like, you know, 5 years, they can only show 1 of these a year. So they have to put like all this AI stuff in the background. And then they'll show up, you know, very slowly, is what I would assume. But I don't know. Like, the DZ devs have not been following traditional, like they're not following the pattern that you see in Honkai and Honkai Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact. Their story writing is very, very different than everyone else's. Like, ZZZ doesn't like to have just this is a bad guy, we're the good guys. It does a lot of stuff in the gray area, and so it sticks out in that aspect. And unfortunately, I feel kind of bad that a lot of the players don't really see that. Like, a lot of people play through like version 2.0 and they're like, oh dang, the company was the good guys all along. And I'm like, no, they're still the bad guys. But it's just like, it's gray area. There's some people in the companies, there's some people in Poissolumix that we can sort of trust, like Damien, and then the plot twist, I mean, as we went throughout the story, it turns out all of them were evil. Everyone except for Damien, but we don't know what happened to him. He's off doing something. But like, oh, they're like, oh, Porcelainus is the good guy, and the evil doctor in the mines that was poisoning the people, he was the real bad guy. But it's like, no, the whole point was everybody was like, nobody was in the right. The company was evil, and the doctor guy that was poisoning the people and corrupting them, he was evil. And they never said the company was the good guy, but people, and they don't read between the lines, because ZZZ players can't read, unfortunately. Fairy analysis. Fairy, show me this guy's balls. Fairy, show me Yehoda's balls. Anyways. The AI has solved every problem by existing. We have to nerf them somehow, otherwise you would have no story. I mean, well no, Fairy has this interesting dynamic where if we use her, it costs extra Denny in-game because she runs up the electricity bill, and so why isn't that like, please stop it, please. And then so she actually did stop because the main character asked her, and then the players are like, where's Fairy? And then the devs made a funny joke about how Fairy Fairy kept saying she's important. Alright, let's actually go do the story now that I'm yapped for. Hey, how long have I been streaming without actually doing the story? An hour and 30 minutes? Oh, it's so fried, guys. We're gonna be here for 5 hours. Alright, let's go do the story. Someone put in the timestamp in the... Actually, that's not gonna work. Someone timestamp. If anyone's in my Discord, please timestamp. Like, give me the timestamp on the stream for when we start doing the story so that I can just copy and paste that into YouTube. To be fair, in Wi-Fi there are basically no cameras since it's a backward one. That's the thing, right? Like, there's all the subtle, like, extra stuff that they're writing into the game where it's like, okay, this, like, literally everything in ZTT is explained, and half the players are like, they didn't explain anything. They didn't explain anything. And I'm like, no, they did. And then when the devs went onto the live stream to explain it to the players, and this is like a 4th time I brought this up, I'm so sorry. I'm never forgiving this. I will, ZZZ fanbase, I will never forgive you for this. Anyways, the devs had to go into the live stream and then like tell us all the lore, right? They tell us all the lore, and then this is the part that made me upset. The top comments on that video, or why wasn't this in the game? And I'm like, it was. It was. All of this is in the game. All of this except for the stuff in Season 3 that they just spoiled because you guys couldn't wait for the big plot twist.
It's bombs.
The big plot twists, excuse me. And I'm like, dang, I got spoiled because we were all collectively too dumb. I'm so upset. Alright, this is our power creep party. You know what? Screw it. If we run into an electric guy, I'll just take PO. I'll just bring in the exploration power creep Dodd. Where is she? Where is she? Where's my goat? Our Red Bull.
Will there be enough?
Alright, there we go. If we get caught, it's not my fault. Oh, it is my fault actually. I just decided I'll tank it. Physical enough a moment? Yeah, we'll just... Guys, I need them to give me a character that infuses electro onto your teammates, please. Please, I need it. We have pyro infusion, we have cryo infusion. What else? Do we have any other infusions? Oh no, oh actually wait, no, they can go.
You're not going anywhere.
W Yehoda. Actually, wait, can I give Yehoda a better thing? Hey, thank you for the follow, Red Honey. Wait, is that you? It is you. Hi, Red. Hey, let me give you an SO. Wait, do you stream? I don't think I caught one of your streams. I'm still giving you a shout out. You can't stop me. There we go. Everyone, give Red Honey a follow. They're awesome. We draw together sometimes. Well, not together, but like in the Discord chat. You need a character that infuses the first slot's character type into a field that turns it on. Yeah, that's literally it. We don't have electric infusion. We don't have a dendro infusion. We have hydro infusion. Candace gives hydro infusion. How's Genshin doing? Genshin, I got my boy. Hang on, where is my boy? I got my lovely boy. And that's how Genshin is going. They put Doran in the game. Look at him, he's beautiful. I also got this gremlin. Where is she? Where's the gremlin? I got this gremlin. Absolute peak. And I got my robot. But my robot was a long time ago. They made me a cleaning vacuum character. And I also got the coughing baby. And then the hydrogen coughing baby bomb.
Dodo.
And they also put me in the game, mate. Where let me show off me. Alright, if we go all the way to the back here, because I'm not leveled up at all. So there's Robelle. She's in the game. That's me. They got my design all wrong though, but that's okay. I get to be in Genshin. And it's separate from Traveler. Alright, I actually just am in Genshin. They made me the weakest 4-star of all time. It's actually so sad, but that's okay. My mom says you have Robelle at home. Actually, it's Robelle at home. Oh, they didn't even give me constellations. I can't believe they did me dirty like this. That's okay though. I get to live my fantasies of being in Genshin. I'm about to do the story. Story's been going crazy. Alright, I literally jumped down. And where is the story? Wait. Was that not the shortcut to the... Oh no, it's here. Okay. Alright. We're good. Alright. Bring in Varka. Look at, he looks so sick. And it's a shame I have to skip him because Alice is a thing.
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
They at least let me pick a weapon. I get to have the dual blade. And that's all they gave me. I mean, I've seen people actually like build the Robelle and she kind of just sucks, so it's big sad. They didn't give me a 5-star weapon though. You know what? You can hold the iron sting that I'm never ever gonna level up. And you went to, whoa, that's fair. That's completely fair. I feel like right now it's really rough for Genshin, just because like all the good story stuff that's happening right now, we have to do all the previous story to get to where we are. But right now, the main story in Genshin, I will actually, like, if I'm being completely honest, it's like almost the same quality as Rua. But we have 5 years of like story build up. Actually, you know what? I bet there's a cutscene as soon as I do this. But let's see what they're doing. Never mind, we gotta do a dungeon. How to bring a fire character? Oh, hang on. Alright, where's my boy? Bring in the hydrogen bomb. And bring in... Do we need healing? We'll be fine. Bring in the coughing baby.
Please here.
Alright, what could go wrong? Ew. Okay, hang on. Maybe I need to bring some healing. I'm really excited for the next Bua patch though, I'll be honest. I need to equip my food bag again. What is that one? That's the pirate treasure compass. No, swap to that one. Okay. Alright, we have food. That means I won't die instantly. In theory. Gonna catch up to the story stuff. You've been on a small break so you can play more rivals.
These people.
I need to play more rivals so badly. Because I haven't been playing it. Daredevil, I was so excited for Daredevil. I guess one of my favorite superheroes. And he came out and I was just too busy to play.
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom
Oh no, more
Hyperboreans
dead
from the
people.
distant past.
How many dead people are in the story?
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right?
Also, they replaced Paimon's voice actor, and I actually like Paimon now. It's actually so insane how just that one change fixed the entire character. Well, I guess he also stopped summarizing the story though, so that's also like super forgivable.
Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is?
Oh my goodness.
Sorry,
I
that's
don't know
really
how
a
to pronounce that
weird
guy's
question,
name.
How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone.
The moon haunts
and their
you!
goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything.
Oh dang, they're big
When
sad.
a new moon goddess is born,
Oh wait, we went back before she was born!
we have used every last resource.
Guys,
our
watch. Her
disposal.
original name is gonna be Columbiana or something. That guy was
Were the
wearing a party
people
hat.
of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
I really need them to upgrade the Traveler's model because we look so mid compared to like all... These characters are decked out with a billion details and then we're here with our 1.0 outfit.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Puthar's birth came long after.
Oh,
the
dang, wait a
ancient
minute.
lived.
We went too far back.
Hmm.
Salvation did not come.
Maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Yeah.
Oh wait, she doesn't want to spoil the story.
This whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points.
It's so funny to me that they made a character that doesn't have to worry about the lip sync because she just uses telepathy.
When the Hyperboreans speak of moon
She just
goddesses,
speaks directly into our
they
brains
mean
so her
three
mouth
from
never
truly
moves.
Ancient times. I can't imagine they would
They're
know
like, yeah,
anything
no,
about
everyone
our
else isn't
current
gonna be
moon,
lip
but there
synced,
once
but
was
this
a time
character,
when the
it's
moon
supposed to be like that.
goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
That checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover.
We gotta find the era right before the moon goddess, or from when the moon goddess was walking around. They're gonna give us like an actual animated cutscene, right?
There's a door blocking this path.
Wait, actually, wait, we're getting real gameplay. I complained yesterday that we caught zero gameplay. But now we're actually dungeon crawling. Well, kinda.
How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device...
Is this our
Oh, this is
destination?
really pretty. What the heck?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's
I
go.
really like
We
this,
still
like,
have a long distance to cover.
these crafted areas where you can't go into that background. Ow, my face. But you can't go to the background. It's just like, it's a crafted, carefully tailored experience. Now, hey, the lip sync on Nicole is broken. Please fix this mod. Yeah, we'll put that in the survey. Literally, like, they would have the same response as the ZZC devs. Like, I can't imagine being the ZZ devs going onto, like, the internet and then, like, watching the ZZ fanbase ask, like, me confused about what the Spook Shack is. After they explained it 4 times in-game. Okay, that's a hyperbole. It was more like 2 to 3 times in-game. But they literally explained it 2 to 3 times in-game, and then the fanbase was like, what are in the Spook Shack? is Maruto the leader?
Let's
And
try
it's
that
like,
device again. Remember the
wait,
door from
what?
earlier?
How did the players arrive at this conclusion? So I guess we need to find a. Here, do this, and we put it in that. Wow, that's certainly a puzzle. What's a spook shack, and why don't they actually live in a shack? That's literally like I was so baffled when I was like watching the live stream,
The humans we see are all phantoms,
and they were like,
but the monsters.
"What
are
is the
real.
spook shack?" And I'm like, "Wait,
What a
people were asking this."
fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
The story has only just begun!
All up.
No, all the enemies are dead already. And the disadvantage of being too strong. Like, genuinely, I'd feel like I shouldn't be building my characters to do endgame because it means they just kill everything in the story too easily.
Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Okay, interesting.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the moon
How did
sisters,
Paimon get
the
in here?
transformation by Nibelung.
When only the people that could, like, resonate with Kuvaki could get in here? Or is it just... Because, like... Nobody else came with us. It's just the people that were resonating with Kubaki. Well, yes, and what's her name? And Nicole?
Oh no!
How'd
it's no
Paimon get
trouble.
in here?
I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Oh no, I ran out of water. Alright, Chad, we might have to take a break to get some water and all that.
Tevad's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevad. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very
They're dropping
foundations.
crazy lore right
The
now,
moon
hang on.
goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity.
Where did the
But
heavenly principles come from? Why are they just this broken? They just showed up and started just chained, like they showed up, they had someone granted them admin privileges and they just started banning everyone.
Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of
Wait, who is
Funerary
Nibelung
Flame,
again?
a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly
Is it the dragon?
principles. Discord would soon emerge.
Oh shoot,
between
I
the 3
don't remember the lore.
sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first.
That's the
hung
creator of the
moons in
Genshin world?
sky.
Okay. Okay, locking that lore in. The primordial
Another
creator,
would
okay.
argue
So
that
he probably
taking
used that
sides in
dragon
the
in the mural
conflict
then.
would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead. Especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming.
When he died, he
moons
became the
into
ley lines?
weapons with
Oh,
which to
okay.
fight against the heavenly principles.
What? Weapons?
They're really like
The very
dropping all the
ones that
lore
had
in
once
this
defended the planet became
Injustice,
instruments of
like
death and
one
destruction, striking terror
is
into
one
the
story
hearts of
arc in
all living things.
Nod-krai. So it's like it's so much extra information than we're used to. It's like it's almost hard to process.
And although the heavenly principles and
Or
the
maybe
3
not
moon
process, it's more
sisters had
hard
once
to
been at
like
peace, it now
establish
seems
it
that the
in
moons
my
pose
mind.
an unacceptable threat
Because
to
this is all
Tibet.
new information and it's not like we're not calling back on things I've seen
It
already.
is possible that the heavenly
Maybe if I did
principles
the
did
world
not know of
quests,
the
a lot of this would be
goddess's
more
imprisonment.
familiar.
If so,
But there goes, that's not the main
weaponization
story,
of
and
the
so I don't
moons
do
would
most of them.
surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement. Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies.
Dang.
Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Tevat. The rejections slowly drained their power.
The books
until
no one ever reads
eventually
in-game?
they passed away.
I read the Arlecchino one.
So that's the full
That was the
story.
only one I read though.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Tevat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is, as you say...
Have I bought the
then
new ones in
Columbina
Inazuma? I have not
faces
been
the
back to
same
Inazuma in
grave
a long
danger.
time. If they went there behind in
Our
dailies like
investigation
once,
has yet to bear fruit. We must
that
hurry.
is it. That's all I've done.
Right. Let's keep going.
Oh my goodness, gems! Please, Genshin, I need it! How cooked are we right now? We're fried. We're actually fried. But it's gonna give me a 5-star! I hate this game. This is interesting how you can't walk with it, so you have to put yourself in like a good spot. Now these guys still have the same outfits as the old ones. I'm not gonna go for the extra dialogue just because we want to finish this in a reasonable amount of time. So we're not gonna talk to all those guys. We still haven't gotten like an actual like pre-rendered cutscene yet. It's all been just like in-game cutscenes. Luckily they've been pretty decent, so I'm not too put off, but I'm surprised Act 5 didn't have a single big cutscene. Oh, it's not that I remember. Did it have a big cutscene? Or was it all just like yapping and story? How were them popping off like crazy for a cutscene
Finally here.
in Act
Guess
5?
we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally.
You're dropping a big cutscene for the main ending? Oh, okay.
The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Oh no, puzzles.
La la la.
Oh no, he's Electro, we're cooked! Oh, I don't know when I bought a fire guy.
Turning point in.
Boing, boing, boing. Pew!
I can just take it with me, and I can't.
La la la. I know that a core, but how do we get across?
Walk up, then jump down.
Dude, thank you for explaining the puzzle to me, guys. If I was capable of actually thinking, I would have... If I was incapable of thinking, I would have never figured this out. Oh my goodness, thank you, Genshin, for showing me what to do. Actually, I didn't read the thing, and I don't know what to do.
Da da da.
I can get that one. Like, what is the... Wait, do I need cool Vaki to actually do it? No, come on, go in.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
They all that for a common chest. Can I carry more than one at a time, or is it cooked?
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
I'm on Caesar destination.
It was a rare fight with Columbina, and then said, I mean, that was last quest.
Yes, let's
I was
go.
talking about, like, we're not last, but like, that was last patch. Because we did Act 5 yesterday. I was wondering if we did any big cutscenes for that one. I don't think we did. It was just talking for like 3 hours almost, and then they're like, alright, Act 6 now. So I'm hoping this quest we get some big cutscenes. But so far, we haven't. Oh, we're still early on.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons.
Well, surely there's a phantom in here
We
that
need only
knows
place the
Columbina's
moon
name.
arrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night. And we
Imagine
shall
you're a
be able to
phantom,
open a
and these
portal
random
to the
travelers
moon
log up
send
here, and you're
our
like, what's
moon
Columbina's
goddess
name?
back
You have to
home.
tell us now, what's Columbina's name? What is it? What is it? And then you just don't know what they're talking about.
The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
I have a question. The moon is beyond the
right.
sky, right?
You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Exactly, it might have been corrupted
And
by the
yet,
abyss.
She has no choice but to return. You know this.
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
Because like Luna 1, Luna 2 had a lot of cutscenes. But we're in Luna 3 right now. Luna 3 is kind of
If
like...
it's not too much trouble, could you tell
Not
me
much has
exactly
happened.
what Alice said to you about finding
It's just
her
been lore
name?
dumping.
Oh, sure. What she said
And like,
was...
no, alright, thanks for tuning in, Shout to Bliss. I appreciate it.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
I mean, wouldn't they answer me just to make her accept one of those names?
Is it
And then
not
now she
also
identifies as
possible
Ape.
that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
Does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be
What do you mean by that?
just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't
Exactly,
have
her
one
name is
now.
Columbina.
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Alakino was like, are you serious? You made us go all the way here for that?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already,
So like me set to go
then
to
all
a
we
roof
have
and
to do
shout,
is create one,
Columbina!
no? It's like...
And that'll work?
Yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"? But what about now?
Well, now it
I
works.
understand what you mean. Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family.
I'm
by our
glad that we're
side can
referencing
change
that
over
one's plot
time.
so that at least it's somewhat relevant.
When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize. And of course, whether that resonates with you. Ether. So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina!
Columbina.
Columbina.
Paimon would call her Columbina too.
And then Just Lam was like Kutar.
She has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents. I think from now on,
Okay,
I
never
should call
mind.
her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple?
It was that simple, we're just dumb.
Not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome.
Actually true though. You know what, that's fair.
Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered, how could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct?
I thought I was right from the get-go, but hey.
Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
I mean, if we're being real, Alice kinda did have a... She kinda did, like, say that the heavenly principles couldn't even mess with her.
I can't say for sure.
So, that she's
But I
that,
can
like,
definitely
all-powerful and
imagine her
all-knowing,
chuckling
yeah.
in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
Llama, your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what?
Dang, you didn't even give it a cutscene?
So, the thing is,
What's wrong now?
this is so annoying. I really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours.
Oh my gosh, he really is a Genshin lore master.
Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths.
I really like
You're an
this character
angel,
just in the sense of what she kind of
sensible,
represents.
solemn angel who has her
Like, she
priorities
is,
straight.
for all intents and purposes, she is the story writers. And they want us to, like, you know, see the whole story. They want to explain everything, but, like... If you spoil everything, then it's kind of ruined, right? So they have to slowly drip feed us the information, and it must be agonizing. But at the same time, though, like, sometimes they over-explain things and it pads out dialogue too much, so the player base is kind of at odds with them.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Pair Night party ever!
And at last, we will send her home.
I don't want her to go home, I want her to stay.
I can barely move.
Oh, she's still dying?
My consciousness.
This must be so scary, like I feel so bad for her.
Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time. They...
Oh, this is it! Full cutscene, here we go!
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina!
Dang, she was able to get up.
Columbina! Are you here?
Dang, we made it in time, even though she said they didn't make it in time.
The name you gave when we first
We did it!
and it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends.
And the music's going pretty hard, I have to admit.
If you like this name,
oh no! Wait, what? Did she just explode? Yeah. Is he dead, Mel? Just coming back, right? There's no way.
Looking for me?
But popped into existence. Let's go. Restored. Could you tell me your name?
I like it.
I love that movie, by the way.
You can carry on using it. My name is... Columbina Hyposelenia.
Oh, Hyposelenia is way harder. Hyposelenia is way cooler. Oh, that name is awesome. Alright.
Columbina Hyposelenia.
Is that her original name or did she just adopt it right now?
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
How much she's changed since we first met. She never used to share her innermost thoughts.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me.
She walks so slowly,
Searching for my
but when you
name,
learn that she's actually just walking in the air,
entering
it's
those
pretty
ancient
cool.
ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
So that's what that was. I could have sworn I felt someone pat me on the back, and deep down I think I knew it was Columbina.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But
Hmm?
before that, could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
The whole name as a whole is not that fire, but Hyposelenia as a name on its own is fire. Columbina is also fire, but Hyposelenia hits hard, guys. Columbina is president used to your friends by with small animals and kuhenki. But this not everyone speaks critter language. Or critter sign language. Some friends took longer than others to get the message.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
It's fun because you can scream the whole name. Columbino Hyposelenia! Yeah, you're right. Well, wait, that too was kinda crazy.
It's good to have you back,
I clicked past it too quickly.
Yeah, we were worried sick. Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means
Okay, she just came up, but it was straight off the dome. She just came up with it herself.
Born beneath the moon.
yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains
Well, I'm
me
the
to
Nicole.
interrupt
Why are
this
you
beautiful
Dodoko?
reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko? So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more
Is
precious
a
than
Seelie
material
interesting?
ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person.
Oh,
But
interesting.
don't worry. We're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
Who are
The
these
Frostmoon
Hexen Circle
Scions have
mages?
also prepared various attractions.
I need
I
answers.
believe Aino, Ineffa, and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about
That was
that
up, it still
request
blows
I
my
made.
mind. That's crazy. That's a kitchen character.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Got it. Let's go.
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
Film cutscene. Here we go. Back to back to back. Here we go.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Okay, so they all just now. Oh, everyone's dressed up as her. Oh, okay, so she blends in.
Moon Goddess?
Oh, that's actually so peak. Hang on. Like I said, I'm like, she just making a cosplay. We can just get away with it. But by like handing out costumes to everyone so that everyone's dressed as the Moon Goddess,
Turning
now she blends
Nasha
in.
Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
That's really, really good actually. That's...
This
I
is
didn't
what
think of that.
Nod-krai, Columbina's home, should have been like
Oh my
all
goodness,
along.
Yehoda and Paimon. Oh, they're still playing in the background. That's so cute.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot.
I am so surprised at how well they're selling the character of Columbina. Like, she was already very desirable, but they took her character in so many interesting directions.
The surprise of my life.
That was such a nice touch, by the way. This right now, we started into this cutscene, or like into this little scene here, and we saw that Yehuda and Pamela are running around in the background the entire time of the last cutscene. So starting it off with Yehuda running into place and stopping really connected the two scenes.
I do.
See, it's little things like that. Genshin wasn't doing that before. Back in like Natlan and in like Sumeru and stuff. And in Fontaine, we weren't doing that. Now we're doing extra paying attention to everything. Like the little extra things to enhance the scene.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
Oh my goodness, what is going on? Oh no, what the heck is happening between you two?
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing?
I forgot these guys were here.
Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes. I'm fine now.
I need to see her interact with Scaramouche, please. With Wanderer.
Very well indeed.
He is
I've
like
never heard her
completely
sound so
indifferent.
excited. Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. It seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
Yeah, there was no tutorial at all. They did the setup for him. He did not pull up at all.
I still have a few things to
Which means in the next mission is gonna be like we gotta deal with him. We gotta fight him maybe.
I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship.
Okay, he immediately went to go drink. Alright, that makes sense.
That's Mondstatters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
The way I swear, they like say it like it's a slur, guys. I gotta take a picture of this.
Goodbye for now, Columbina.
Like that's crazy.
I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
But then look how fast Yehuda runs.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Okay, wait a minute. Whoa, wait. Why is there so much? Wait, what the heck? Is this an event? What is this?
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too.
Look, I'm so uncomfortable with how many monsters have shown up here. Like, maybe more than the Fatui. Oh my goodness.
Over there is the Hexen section.
That's crazy.
She's more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nashitown local specialties, including... Actually... Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun.
Enjoy the moon planet. Okay. We're not gonna accompany her? Like, the way we're like, oh yeah, you go have fun. Like, no. We can show her around, like, Okay.
You're not coming with
Like,
me.
literally, I'm like, wait, what?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
I mean, you went on a whole mission to rescue me? Because I wasn't connected to anybody and I was fading out of existence because of it? And then as soon as I'm rescued, you're like, alright, go, you can go away now. I will be nearby.
If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. No, otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
Dang, this is actually crazy.
Alright then, off I go.
I heard a voice actor did such a good. Also, her voice actor did such a good job. That little giggle is so cute.
Where should I go first? This must be the mage's
Dang,
cell.
no one sees us walking around like this.
Entered a fairy tale. How lovely.
And no one sees this. Hey, wait, that's the actual moon goddess.
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It
Oh my
feels
goodness,
very
everyone.
familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
Is a billion people in the background, okay.
Sunny days! I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess. Very well. I believe
And
yours is
done with
the
this guy
most
talk.
adorable chic badger.
I'm glad I didn't pull Flynn's, guys. I'm gonna say, I'm glad I didn't pull him.
Wow!
Completely ruined
Have a very
by how
happy
slow he
festival.
talks.
Blends? That's...
Shh. It's our little secret, my...
okay, sure, but... why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in there. Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I...
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see eye to eye...
Ah, well, actually... Here, see if you're...
Oh, this is... How...
Yeah! We just
Guys,
had Marco,
please.
and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. In that case, I
Oh
shall
my
paint
goodness.
something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Phew, that was close. Hello, Flins. She recognized you right away!
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess.
Alright, interesting lore.
Might I...
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away.
Hmm?
Something the matter, Miss
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it. Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical...
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is...
Winter.
Think of a perfect day.
Oh, winter nights.
What is the weather like? Sunny?
You know what?
Rainy? Or perhaps cloudy?
You know what? Winter nights are actually really magical.
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night. What kind of answer is that?
Sunny at night.
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
I like them.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
Moonlight, I think. Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
How much would you sell it
It
for?
wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aha! I believe... Here. for you.
Oh, it's a kohenki!
Okay, that's cute.
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep
Dang,
love
all the
for
questions he
things here in
answered,
Nod-krai.
it didn't matter. He was gonna get rid of that from the get-go, I can tell.
Perfect fit for you.
Thank you.
But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. So instead, would you accept this?
It's a lantern. Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over? Come on, play ball. I got this drawing done. But I want
Oh, they're doing the kite for her. The sun stays up for 6 months straight, so the sun is out at night. Oh yeah, because of the angle of the Earth. That makes sense.
Complex soul. Oh. Okay.
I mean, winter nights are magical though because of they're magical during the holiday season because everyone puts up Christmas lights and everything is very pretty.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. A little help next time.
Dang, keep roasting him. He deserves it. Okay, so is that like gelatinous? That warrants her making chewing noises? I guess they don't want the voice actor for the wholesome character making like licking noises. I thought it was like a lollipop though. Or like a sucker or whatever.
It's sweet. Is that lockaberry? I wonder what flavor the traveler got. This way! This way! It's the candy-selling lantern!
All the NPCs like wearing Moon Goddess outfits is so cute. Like just seeing like the kids and then the other characters, all the characters, everyone's wearing these costumes.
Maybe we can share? Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or is that a no?
Oh no, we can do that.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's crazy! That's a free screenshot, hang on. But, chat, this is what I was saying. See the full screen art here? This is the model, and they just took a screenshot of it and added sparkles. And this is immediately like, it enhanced everything so much. I was like, Genshin, why don't you do this? Now they're doing it! And I was like, well, they don't have the time. No, it's just a screenshot. Well, it's not a screenshot. It's a... They probably put the models in the engine or something and took a screenshot. Or maybe it's even in Blender or something. But like... They have the models are gorgeous. Just pose the models, take a screenshot. Heck, if they want to enhance it even more, and they didn't do that here, but... I mean, they added the sparkles and buffs, right? But like, they could do in-game effects where it's like, the sparkles are over top of the PNG, right? And then it's like adding as a movement, if that makes sense. Even though it's not actually moving, the sparkles wouldn't... Sparkle effects on top would be nice, right?
Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it.
Don't mind if I do.
Amazing. My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is...
Yeah, it's a sugar sculpture, so... why are they making chewing noises? It's like a lollipop.
I will remember this feeling.
It just aren't shambles way. No, actually facts though. Actually facts. Like, I was on Twitter scrolling and all the HSR fans were like, dang, why is Genshin getting like actual stuff happening in their storytelling? I love it. All of our NPCs are just standing around. It's not fair. And I'm like, it actually isn't fair. I'm so sorry, you guys. And actually, it really does not make any sense to me. Cause like, here's the thing. When Honkai Star Rail started, okay, let's go all in Honkai Star Rail 1.0. They had lots of cutscenes, they had lots of full screen arts. They were doing the entire works. And I'm like, oh, they got it locked down. And then 3.0 happened. Or not even think, it's like middle of the 2.0 versions, like 2.7, 2.5, 2.6, something like that. They just stopped doing, like, they stopped trying. And I don't know what happened with Honkai Star Rail. Like, even if the script is gigantic and massive and long, I don't know why they couldn't fit in any full screen arts. I don't know why they couldn't fit in cutscenes. It's like, because people are like, oh, the devs are working on implementing all this extra dialogue in the story. I'm like, yeah, but like, that's the people that are coding coding in the script and stuff, right? Like, what are the artists doing? Like, it's a team of people, right? It's not like they have one person doing everything, right? Or like 3 people doing absolutely everything all together. It's like there's the team of people that are in charge of the character design, there's the people that are in charge of the character balancing, there's the people in charge of, you know, the coding of the dialogue, there's the people in charge of making the dialogue. There's all this extra stuff, and I'm like, why does it feel like only the people that are writing the script and the people coding the script into the game, why does it feel like they're the only ones working on the game? Where are the artists? Where are the animators? What are they doing?
Sure.
And here's the where I see animators, right? But it's not like the animators are just one group and then they do everything, all the animations, right? It's like, no, there's the people that are doing the combat animations, there's people that are doing the VFX, the special effects on the animations. For all I know, maybe the cutscenes are even outsourced by a completely separate, like, they're not even made in-house. Like, that could be a thing. Every month, Genshin gets about 1 million new players a month, and each star gets 700k. It's easy as 150k, and out of the 3 for effects, it's usually Genshin effect with Chisar. Yeah, but this is a new thing. But that's the thing. Alright. You would expect that HSR and ZZZ would put in more effort because, one, they have less income than Genshin, so they want to put in more work. They, you know, try and gain that income. But also, and this is the big thing, right? Genshin is older than both of them, right? So it's like, Genshin, they had the easy excuse of hiding behind the engine, quote unquote. It's an engine limitation. Or like, you know, it's like, oh, it's just not part of the code and we can't do that. Why, those excuses, even though they weren't true, they were complete lies and fabrications. They had those excuses up until they actually started putting in the effort. So, it's just baffling to me that Genshin has surpassed Honkai Star Rail in terms of their storytelling quality. It's like, especially because like, Genshin doesn't, and this is gonna be a controversial thing to say, it kind of doesn't need its story. Like, if it's just exploration and the side quests and like, you know, building your characters and fighting bosses and stuff. Like, Make a Getaway was just that. Because it has this gigantic open world. They have Milliaster Wonderland. Like, the story is why I'm playing Genshin. If it wasn't there, I would have put already. But it has more to offer than just the story, if that makes sense, is what I'm saying. Honkai Star Rail, all they got is their story. Like, it has pretty characters, don't get me wrong. But the endgame is, it shows the newest units so badly that, like, it's not something you're gonna be able to consistently clear even if you're, like, putting in all your effort. Right, unless you're spending money. So there's that, so it's like, okay, the combat's cooked. And if you're like, oh, I can just do combat in the open world, in the open areas, we'll just fight the random enemies. It's like, there you just do auto battle, so the combat's ruined there too. So they don't have combat anymore. Their turn-based combat is no longer a selling point in my eyes. So like, okay, what else do they have? Well, they have the stories. Well, they cooked that, so it's like, what are they selling me now? Character building? That's like barely a loop. Because like, you can only farm so much a day, so you're not even getting a big gameplay loop out of it. So I'm like, how is Honkai Star Rail not giving its all in the story? That blows my mind. Genshin has only been 20 million for the last 4 months. HSR is out here making 58 million, and Z is making a solid 12 million. That's the thing. Okay, Genshin will probably have a few. Like, I imagine Columbina banner comes out for Genshin and they make 100 million easy, right? That's what I think. Especially because people are coming back to Genshin and are seeing how much the quality has improved in the storytelling. So I really do think Columbina makes the 100 million easy. No way she doesn't make that much. Honkai Star Rail, I don't know how they... Actually, I know how they rake in so much money. They're actively predatory. And I feel bad for the Honkai Star Rail fans. Really, I was one of them. I loved Honkai Star Rail. You guys saw how much I loved Firefly, how much I invested into pulling for her, how jealous Pterodax was when I C6'd her in front of him. And then, and like, you guys saw me, like, I 100%ed all of the early Penacony areas because I was grinding pulls. I was doing the side quests that I didn't want to do because you would do like a 3-hour side quest just for 50 stellar jades and it was horrible. But I was doing it because I'm like, I'm grinding for the character. I'm having fun. I'm doing the end games. I'm having fun. And then like immediately they parked up my Firefly. The story quality dropped. And now I'm like, okay, so now what do you have to offer me? And it's like, and yet they still consistently rake in all this money. It's crazy. And ZZZ, I feel kind of bad. Like, ZZ is making a lot of money, don't get me wrong. But game is, what the money they're making is actually like a lot. Like, don't let anyone tell you that they're EOSing or they're cooked. They're making 10 million a month is insane income. It's an insane income, but like, it's also kind of like, bruh. That's the one that has the most effort in its cutscenes. That's the one with the... It's juggling, it's like, it's very unique plot line. Its characters have the best animations. The combat is probably the most intensive to develop for, besides Genshin's like elemental system. Like Star Rail, they just keep power creeping, so like their balancing team does not care. But like ZZZ, it's like, oh, then we gotta rebalance the old characters. The character animations are in the same. Manuel has like 30 bajillion attacks, so have fun trying to figure that out. And it's like, oh my goodness, mechanically they're going all out. From a animation standpoint, they're going all out, and it's like you guys are doing this with like the poor. You're doing the least income out of all of the other Hoyoverse games. Actually, no, I think they make more than Honkai Impact, but like it's insane to me. Okay, anyway, that's basically all that I'm saying. I'm just slandering Hawkeye Star Rail from the side. Like I'm like sending stray bullets. I'm hitting it with strays. Ironic that the character I don't like, Flynn's, is the one I talked to first by accident against my will. Where is your holder?
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old-world cultural feel.
Your holder is too peak.
And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Yehoda.
Columbine... hello, Moon Goddess? That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
So we're making fun of ZZ for having feet stuff, but then we're just zooming in on Columbina's feet.
Do you like balloons too? Balloons? Oh, you mean those?
Seed has one ultimate where we zoom in on her feet a little bit. For half a second. And ZZ is the foot game.
Balloons. I'm not a kid anymore.
But Genshin got a whole cutscene of us zooming in on Columbina's feet. Why, that's Aino back there. What is he doing?
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects.
Oh my goodness, chat.
I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try. A new game?
ZZ gets beat for every single female. What do you mean? It's 2 characters. Which actually, no, that's more than most other games. So maybe ZZ is the feet gamed. Does it? Grace had... See, her shoes come off for some reason. But it's for that one cutscene where she had to take her shoes off. Or 8, not even shoes, just a shoe. Only one shoe. And then Seed has the half a second foot in her ult and you never see it ever again.
Hello. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Alright, let's do it straight towards Wuthering Waves. Alright, that's the real foot game right there. Yep, that you heard it right here, Wuthering Waves fans. Alright, you are not escaping the allegations. Aster, Not after a flippin'... alright, alright. They were doing the flashbacks to all of the time you spent with her, and one of them was zooming in on her feet. That was crazy to me. We thought she died, and it was doing this crazy, like, memorial cutscene flashback thing where we go through all our memories of her. And, like, two of them were, like, zooming in on her feet. That's crazy.
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been in...
I still pulled her though, so you know what, maybe we have to cancel me, I don't know.
Problem, but... Yes, please. Thank you. Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those? Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehoda? Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
I still can't get over that, like, our representative for the treasure hoarders is Yehoda. Like, she's a treasure hoarder character. She's an ex-treasure hoarder.
Wait here a moment. Oh.
Remember when Nod-krai was starting up and they were like, oh, look at all these factions. And, like, none of them came in the actual play besides, like, the Wild Hunt. And the Frost Moon Scions.
I thought I saw Columbina
This
nearby.
derpy girl. I love Yehoda so much.
That's the fourth harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right? Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here.
How old is Yehoda compared, like, cause like wouldn't Arlecchino be? Arlecchino has like a soft spot for younger people, so I feel like she would get along with Yehoda quite well. I mean, she would make sure that Yehoda is always scared of her, but she would like go out of her way to like, keep her safe or something like that. I feel like Arlecchino would do that.
Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scions one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day.
Oh no. Oh no, what am I about to witness?
Dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is.
What do you mean it would be? You have cat ears already, but By the way, chat, I'm gonna rant about this right now. I'm actually so mad that she's a cat. I thought she was a bat. Every single part of her was like bat themed. Look at her tie. The little arm tie. It has bat wings. Her little keep thing, bat wings. Alright? I thought she was a bat. And then they were like, no, she's a cat. And I'm like, what do you mean? Every part of her design is bat themed. What do you mean she's a cat?
Wait, what? She put it on?
What am I witnessing? That's a screenshot.
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to.
Oh, okay, I see.
What it's like for Lynette.
I see, she's doing it because her kids, her adopted kids are has animal. Did they ever explain why Linny is like fully human and Lynette is a cat, or is it just like a genetics thing?
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
She's coming this way.
Oh my goodness, Yehoda.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look? Oh, hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
Did you pull him? He talks about it in the teapot? Oh, okay. Well, I didn't pull him because I was poor.
She just... Huh? Wait, is that what she meant by balloon game? Yeah.
What was that? Oh, shoot! Oh, poor Yehoder.
No fair! How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
That you can 1,000,000% tell that Arlecchino is way more playful than Narwhal. Like, this is totally... She totally views, like, Columbina as... Like, in the same vein that she views her orphans, her Children of the Hearth. That was so playful the way she said that.
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino? Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right now?
So he's almost mostly a cat, no signs physically, but mentally he's a cat. But his diet, his emotion is always on it. Oh, okay, that's a really cool Artem. So I literally he is like he's the same as Lynette. It's just he didn't manifest any physical traits. So he's the weird one, not Lynette.
Gladly.
Okay.
That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Nefer is here.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've gotta get me out of here! Things are kicking off big time!
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Yeah, I guess it must be quite warm, considering everyone is like wearing stuff that has all their legs exposed. But whenever I look at Nod-krai, I think it's cold. But that's probably just because it's cold currently where I am.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Nefer and Arlecchino interaction. You're right though. I just realized these two are very similar in like their nefariousness, if that makes sense. Like Nefer is an absolute monster at gathering information and kind of controlling like the flow of information in Nod-krai. And like Arlecchino is a person that works in the shadows a lot. So they're both like shady people essentially.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
It's flippin' derpy derp.
Huh? Do I have to?
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
I knew something like this was gonna
No man, she's actually running around! Wait, I didn't even know she had that animation. Why hasn't she been using it? Alright, the fact that the balloon is not exploding and just bouncing off of her face indicates that it's not... That means it's painful, does it not? If it doesn't burst to expand, like to absorb the shock. But also now I must screenshot this one. How many... Okay, I see why this takes like 2.5 hours. There's so much extra stuff to do here. This is all filler content, by the way. This is just fan service that's very cute. Look at them with their cute outfits. Oh, also, I like that, like, so you can tell it's not like the same dress that everyone's wearing. It's this slight variation, so it's like, it's like a coming costume that everyone is preparing. Oh my goodness, this is so cute. I wonder how Columbina feels about this, like seeing all of the, you know, everyone kind of dressing up like her. Like this girl right here, I imagine everyone's like, oh my goodness, this girl is like a picture perfect cosplayer. Because he's got the haircut down. Of course, like actual Columbina. But like, we're not looking at her, right? We're just looking at the NPCs that are just up us here. Dang, this girl did not try. That kid tried pretty hard. What the heck? Wait, whoa, that's interactable. Ow, shoot. Why are the balls at like 2 FPS? Well, actually, why are the balls low frame rate? Oh my gosh, it's like 50 over here. Nah. I'm getting distracted so badly right now. The jump looks so cool. Oh, she spins? I wonder if we're walking and jumping.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, they with the extra detail. I'm gonna point this out, guys. If you jump consecutively, she does swap feet. So, like, it looks more natural.
What's this? Should I give... There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Alright, there's the Hex and Circle one.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids?
Nah, here we go.
You can't just explain it away as magic.
He's trying to spitting facts, though.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
He has a point, though.
I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids?
The delivery on this line is actually, like, it's actually insane how good it is. Because, like, it sounds so believable. Because he's older, right? So of course, he's thinking about, like, oh, how we, like, he's thinking about the kids. He's like, okay, how do we make this enjoyable for them? Or, you know, how do you protect them? And it's like, the kids aren't gonna understand that we're using telepathy to stock them in their heads. So it's how do you explain that?
Impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
Oh, he was drinking.
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodoco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodoco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodoco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about.
Dang. They're making fun of people like me.
I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodoco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Oh boy, here we go.
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it.
Oh wait, flippin' Mona's Master's here. That's hilarious.
That probably makes me sound like a
There she is.
child acting out in front of their parents.
That old lady. She's not actually an old lady.
Now that I think about it. But hey, I've said it now. I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Dang, okay.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask.
Oh my goodness,
I've been
Nicole.
biting my lip for so long.
What a complex
and I had no one
character.
to vent my frustrations on.
Very, very cool though, the way they've written her.
I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to
Simulanka!
treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Donna, we got a whole mini game. Oh, I see. So it's like pinball? Oh, it is pinball. Wait, this is fire! Oh, there's mini game rules! What the heck? Oh, look at that scene! That scene was crazy! Oh no, I lost one. Did I get a high score? Is that good? What do I get for this? Do I get Primo Gems?
Congratulations, Miss Columbina! With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodeko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me! Please, I'm begging you. No more talk.
Nicole is so excited about this. I have to know what it is.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time.
Ah, there we go. Music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude. Thank you for sharing your precious time.
Don't mention. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
Well, it would have been nice to see the sculpture, but okay. Why did this guy have so much aura in the background? You know, it's the dark hair with like the piercing blue eyes. I noticed him in the background, like in the cutscene, like immediately.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving.
This is so real. What the heck?
Longer. Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks. Let's see what you've done for me.
The North Wind left in the lurch.
Dang. I kind of want to know what it looked like, but okay. And I slept to Alice. Mischievous Dodoko.
A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps. Welcome home, Moon Goddess. This one talks too. Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodoko from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters.
Is this Alice or?
When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away. That sounds like a lot of fun. Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look, only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodoko kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt. Couldn't you just boom them away? Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance. Are you roping me into a crime? Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime...
Yeah, that's what you're gonna call the crime?
Does that sound better?
A once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure?
All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess. But there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko, is there?
Okay, she broke character. Thank you, Alice.
Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoko. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
They never explained that one special Kuhenki that looks a lot like Columbina.
That's a much easier image to follow. Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my
I hope it comes into play later.
follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guys!
I just got roped into another minigame. What is this? Excuse me, Bomber Ma'am. How'd I blow it up? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's okay. So we're just fish blasting? That's the game? Why is it so easy though? Down my face. Holy moly, that was the hardest thing ever, guys.
Ooh, a remarkable talent! So, what do you make of it? The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki. but their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this novelty.
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
Alright, so we now know that it is not Kree's innate nature, it is 1,000,000% just all influence from Alice as to why she's blowing up fish.
Not bad.
Any guilt?
What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful. Lovely answers to all 3 questions. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
I will.
Did she give us an actual bomb?
For another round of fish blast? Oh, I mean of bye-bye bad fishies. Of course. Feel free to...
Thank you, Alice. Very epic. We talked to Varka already. I guess we can talk to the Dari. This is a really extensive filler segment, but I'm not too peeved about it because this is kind of like after we went through all the trouble of saving Columbina, so it's very, very cute.
What a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close.
They also mention a lot of this is optional.
Very close. That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear.
Are they the ones from Simulacra?
Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic.
Okay, you know what, Dora, you're losing points here. It's one thing to scam adults, alright? This is a child you're scamming.
Even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off, a very generous discount for one of my most regular customers.
Oh my goodness. Scam artists scamming children.
Now, you're sure to win the... darn. I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from... Take your time, but, don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only.
Dang, and the FOMO! Oh my goodness, she's a monster.
Here before I'm back. Next customer, please. Welcome. Hello. Whoa! What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. Dory? Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game?
No, my goodness.
The rules are very simple, and it's
Scamming children, I can't believe this.
How much for a round? Oh, first time's free. Not a single Mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp sharp skills,
But she's saying this out loud so that the employee knows.
one fell swoop.
But I don't think they'll know if that's a secret message.
Right? Here comes the ring. Oh, peanuts.
Dang.
Change tracks. Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
They're getting cooked.
Then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands.
Let's see now.
Surely this means they bring Simulacra back, right? And make it permanent? Because I adored that area. That area was so peak.
The highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize. Now, how about...
Yeah, what is that? A mini...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Alright, I need Hat Guy to interact with her,
Yes.
please.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
This Hellas Navia with the crown? Oh, that would be peak too, you're right.
It's our little dragon. He's all grown up.
Oh, they recognize him.
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is free.
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
Do the paper animals need to stay fit and healthy?
Back, but he couldn't even make it onto the lotus leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But
yeah, he can fly! Oh, they didn't make it part of his kit.
Tough on you?
El mihoyo.
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold.
I forgot the knight was Wanderer.
Is very heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so.
I'm so glad they're actually using him in the story.
Clearly.
Wanderer, I thought he just fell off immediately because they renamed him and they couldn't just refer to him, but they just call him Hat Guy. I wish they gave him a cooler name to call him, but I guess Hat Guy is funny.
Propel us to the station of a...
I can move! I can move now, Robelle!
What are you doing? Running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly! I have never seen anything like this in all my travels! Is this guy actually an old friend of
Here's the original Dory.
How? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale! Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task, unless they share a hometown? I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the Great Mage...
Oh, Alice is the one that made this connection between the two. That makes sense. How did Dory get her hands on the people from Samulanka?
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
Now for your prize.
Man, she did not bring enough prizes because she intended to scam everyone.
Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work.
Is the grand prize with Alice Nodoko?
Okay, I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize?
Oh, I feel bad for this girl.
Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead.
I feel so bad for this NPC girl. She got scammed out of all her money and then she didn't even get the prize.
Is this here? You can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. I mean, Moon Goddess.
That's the actual Moon Goddess.
Princess Columbina, give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
The flippin' this scam artist, you know, alright, minus 1,000 points from Dory. Holy, okay, it's one thing to scam adults, alright? The fact that she does not draw the line at scamming kids is crazy. So Genshin Dev self-reporting.
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Thing on ways. That could get scammed too. Hang on.
Forget it. She is the Moon Goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing
I might have this.
Maybe I can try to hook this.
I hope they make us actual merch, by the way. I have a Dodoco plush already. I also have a Dumpty Dumpty plush. But if there's an Alice Dodoco plush, I would gladly buy it.
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
What do you have no prizes left to give? You already parted ways with the grand prize. There's nothing that the customers would want to play with. There's something the customers would want to play for. Like, if all the prizes are gone, I'm not playing your game. No, you're scamming me that badly. Also, I'm realizing how big the plush is. Oh my goodness.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Oh my goodness, there's like 8 more. There's a million more. I didn't even do this one yet.
Welcome home. Oh,
Not the Barbaloth.
You're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after.
You're a lot older sounding than I thought you'd sound. I know, like, Mona calls you a hag, but... When we saw her in the Niliastra Wonderland cutscene, she seemed a lot younger.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbaloth Trismegistus.
Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Is she directly related to Mona? Or is this the Trismegistus name passed along? Actually, I think it was passed along. I think I remember Mana Midging, so I don't know the lore anymore. Yeah, it's been too long.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Name the Hexenzirkel going all out for the Moon Festival, but when it's the Wind Boom Festival and Klee wants to see her parents who are never home. Nope, Alice isn't gonna try.
Divination. The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends.
Ew.
People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now,
We gotta speed this up, guys. I'm gonna be here all night at this rate.
Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker.
And the music got really crazy locked in for this fortune telling.
Decipher the cards from. Please, Draw the first lunar
There's gonna be some crazy, like... They're gonna hint towards future story, I think.
Now, draw your second card. This will... And now the third arcana. This is the present. Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Of course, if you wish, you can choose to...
No.
A bold decision. Well then, let us
Alright.
flip. Sure.
What is our future?
First, destiny.
Finally, art!
No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
We are the moon.
Indeed.
We are going to steal the moon!
Represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on
Well, it's gonna have a hidden side,
It
interesting.
symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past.
Interesting. The hermit, but inverted.
Yes. The hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth.
Isolation,
When
choose out of reach and a
inverted,
path that leads one astray.
Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god?
I suspect only.
And she joined the Fatui just because she wanted a place to belong. That is crazy.
All is not lost.
No, isn't she still like needed for like the Fatui's plans, or is her role done now?
Shall we look
They did find that piece of the moon already, so I guess her role is
The
done.
lovers. One of the most interesting.
Interesting. So that's the present. Why the lovers?
What does this one mean?
It's because she's in love with the Traveler.
This means that you have had an
Or Sandrone, I don't know.
emotional experience.
They both have kind of like a chemistry
It's true.
with Columbina.
I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me.
Oh, never mind. It's head over to the Traveler in Paimon.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted.
Heck, I'd
for
ship
you.
it. It's cute.
The lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I
Oh
were to
no,
guess,
parting ways. You gonna go to the moon?
Parting with, but rest assured, this is not the end of your journey.
The future.
Well now.
I'm ready.
Very well.
This one was like literally decided by fate. What is that?
Barbeloth? What is it?
That looks terrifying.
Card is death.
That? Then you're going to die.
Doesn't sound very good.
Yeah, that does not sound very good.
Depends on how we interpret. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your
Oh, okay, so
future
the
many
moon is
different
like
potential meanings.
your things are not what it seems. And then so the idea was death, but like it's not what it seems. It has more meaning to it than just face value.
Is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide.
Thanks, Marbeloff. Very cool.
To summarize it for you, in the past, you may have lost your what you now face an important decision. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbeloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker.
I understand.
Go then, and
Oh my goodness, this art is so peak. Look at them, look at the Nod-krai. Oh, you can't even see them. I'm covering them all. Oh, hang on. I'm covering them still. Hang on. Look, they're so cute. Look at them. Real Nod-krais. Alright, anyways. How many more? There's 5. I've only done 4. We gotta start speedrunning these guys. What did I just get roped into?
Dodoko's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoko's Whirligig!
And Dodoko is so popular.
Home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoko and embark on an unforgettable adventure.
It's a merry-go-round. It's a carousel.
I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoko?
Oh, they don't even know what it is. I thought like Dodoko was popular like throughout the land. It's not.
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Oh, do you need 2 people?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoko can accommodate 2 passengers.
My friend.
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too.
That is the one with the traveler. Okay.
Gotta keep it a secret from Columbina.
Traveler.
Yeah. What is this base? That's actually so peak though. Hang on. I'm getting a lot of screenshots this time around.
I want
Right,
to go on that
here we
ride.
go.
Will you join?
Let's go!
Let's go then.
Let's go! Hello, one moment.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
W Paimon!
All right.
Let's go!
I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
You guys relent Alice for weird and wonderful gadgets. It's so peak, guys!
Not bad.
What do you think?
It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
That sounds so sweet.
Yeah. I'm going to miss them.
I wonder what Columbina will find on the moon. Perhaps even she doesn't know. Does it scare you at all?
It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different. You know something?
And they went all out with the full screen nights, guys.
Things during my
This is what I've been wanting Genshin to do. Just more of these. This beats the black screen white text every time.
I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad.
Your friends accept all of you too.
I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
You won't lose us. Even after you return to the moon, your friends will still be here.
Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the
This shot is so good. What the heck?
They cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater. I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
And that's a whole death flag right there. So you got a whole death flag. What the heck? I do. Okay. Like, I'm not even joking. I would be very sad because I actually really like her a lot. But it would be unfathomably like peak storytelling if they actually flat out killed her. And then the playable version that everyone's talking about is like a reborn version of her that does not retain her old memories. The one that's not the real her. You know how crazy that would be? Like, everyone would be so heartbroken, but they would pull anyways.
Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly
I would be so
fashion,
devastated in the best way.
seeing you again in the future.
It is like, I don't think that, I literally have no faith that Genshin can ever do anything like that. Every time they'd ever like risk the character, it gets undone, or they do some, you know, crazy stuff to, you know, not cause the players too much distress.
Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
One more!
I wish for a never-ending supply of laka berries. What a humble wish. Probably written by a child.
Ms. Llama's okay.
Hmm? Is that Llama the Moon Chanter? I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me.
What does that mean?
Oh dear, poor Llama.
Uncle Ibises. Oh, okay.
I'll write that one down for you.
Oh no, she's putting down wishes for the animals. That lady is like, dang. Wait, let me check. What is a long plume ibis? Long plume ibis Genshin. Yeah, it's the birds? Oh my goodness. It's this thing? That's hilarious. So like, Momo put up this wish that I wish the birds would stop biting me. And lady's like, oh no, is he getting attacked by birds? But no, that's the animals. Cause like, Momon, this thing totally looks like free food for those birds.
I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight. and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in
See,
return.
this is kind of sad too. She still views everything very transactionally, if that makes sense. Like, she's receiving help from everyone, and it's just because they care about her, but she feels the need that she has to do something in return. She still feels that that is a internal part of her that she, you know, like, just can't deny anymore. Or not deny, but like, she can't break herself from this pattern of, like, essentially being, like, serving in return.
I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I know Llama's like, I see you as a friend, but let's be real here. The entire time, Llama has very much treated her as like a daughter. He's been very protective, she's been very caring. Even though it's like Columbina obviously much older, right? Llama is very motherly, and so her like need to take care of her people is also projected onto Columbina. So Llama definitely she's treating Columbina like it's her daughter.
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish, and I'm sure any moon chanter in
I mean, you can even tell when they like reunited after we brought Columbina back from not existing, where Llama was like, I will immediately bury you in my test.
For your kind words, Llama.
But since you asked for my honesty,
Her hair looks so good. The way the bangs are.
Are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel, I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon,
Even this part here, like a reluctance to let go.
separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky.
What the heck's what they got going on up there?
Just as you.
What are those?
I will miss you, Llama.
Oh, it's probably the robots.
I will miss you all.
I forgot robots exist in Genshin. I'm like, what kind of magical tech do they got going on there? And I'm like, oh wait, no, never mind. Genshin just has technology.
I hope to stay in touch. I will try and
It's literally just Mondstadt that doesn't have technology. But it's all in the freedom, I guess. They're not really trying to push sciences and stuff there. Or like, you know, push merchants to sell crazy stuff. They just want to drink their booze and, you know, just live freely.
I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but you're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out.
I'm a little sad I lost my Llama 50-50, but knowing that I got Durin guaranteed made it worth it.
So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all.
Cool, greedy, too stupid.
I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Oh, that's so cute. Them preparing like a full screen art for every character is so good. We should probably be talking to the other characters for extra dialogue, but it's fine. I think we can survive with surface level understanding of everything. But I do want to talk to these two. Hang on.
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat Guy. Are there any games you'd like to play? It's your turn to pick. I'll come with you.
Why does that hamster think you've grown up? You haven't changed at all.
I know you don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity to make fun of me, aren't you? Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it in practice. Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
Alright, well... I was hoping there'd be more to it, but I guess not. Alright, there was Lomwood, I know.
Attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Like, what is going on up there? Is that drones? Is it maybe they got the Kuhenki flying around? Why are you covered in stickers?
This doesn't make any sense. How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you?
I really like I absolutely adore that they wrote Aino as a child. Like an actual child. Not like I like just some cute bubbly thing. Like, I love Klee and all, but like she is very much a cute bubbly thing. Aino is like actually got like the ups and downs of being a child, where like she wants candy and she has fits and she's not very mature. And she tried to destroy all of Nod-krai because somebody took her robot.
I am not cheating, Aino.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me.
I still don't know how I feel about Robot Enough. Like, Robot Enough voice? Me Enough voice? I feel like... maybe it's messed up for me to see. I feel like it's too robotic. Like, it was growing on me a couple patches ago, but like... the more I'm like that, I kind of wish it was just Aegis. Like, in terms of delivery, not specifically that voice actor. I think the voice of Ikafuri Nuffa is pretty good.
Miss Columbina, Aino is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me?
Why do you have stickers on your face?
Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at Aino. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
There was a bullying, I know, I feel kind of bad. What are you playing?
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored Kuhenki. Each round, they draw one Kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two Kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more Kuhenki pairs, and
The outcome is inevitable, oh my goodness. Where's the special Kuhenki, the one that looks like Columbina?
can 4 people play as well?
Like, that one is like so special looking. There's gotta be something special with it.
So long as
They just haven't explained what's going on with it. If I had a guess, I'm like, that's gotta be like one of the other moon goddesses. Like, maybe that's the original Frost Moon, because Columbina was like born after, right?
Sure. And if we win? If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this Aino logic.
Nay, it's I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game. Looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise. Starting...
Oh no! They had a red one. Oh shoot, they're winning.
Go, go, fly!
Oh my goodness, you're all getting pairs. Purpose Starbucks.
Go on.
Oh, it's working. Get it wrong. Did it wrong right now. Oh shoot.
I have a pair.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
Oh, that's no fair. They got the flippin' special one. I choose this one. Oh no, we got the red one. It's cooked. Never mind, we win, maybe.
I win.
We win. I'm putting a sticker on all your faces. Is Aino gonna lose again?
Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Oh, we're out!
Okay, no traveler gets a sticker. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, okay, they got stickered.
Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be? You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh.
That was almost touching, but I feel like that took way too long. Seeing everyone with stickers on their faces though is peak. See, like, it could have been just this little cutscene here that we're seeing right now. That could have been the game, but I'm mixed because actually showing us the whole game was also in and of itself like interesting.
Don't fidget too much, Aino, or the sticker's going to fall
I don't
off.
know if that contributed to the game, like the game as a whole, the story quest as a whole, or if it was like, you know, kind of
If it falls off, it falls off.
not really worth it.
If a pair of Kuhengi get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh?
Me when they give all the characters screen time, but it's not in like a story setting. It's just they're in the festival. This is an event. This is an event in disguise.
I've lost. Sticker, sticker, sticker!
Here it comes.
Cute!
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
But you made more routes. Everyone's heads are covered in stickers, except for one.
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see. All right, now I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious.
I'll tell you, enough is cheating.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is Inefa.
Culprit? What did I do?
Quit acting dumb, Inefa. You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility. Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what.
Dang, she was counting the cards.
Even our facial expression.
She was card counting. That's crazy.
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations?
The evidence is your eyes were shining.
But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Inefa back.
But...
Hang on! She's got 3 stocks still!
Take that!
Oh my gosh, this is so cute. This is actually so cute. Oh, this is like Mrs. Next Level cuteness. This is so peak. What the heck is happening? There's 2 more. Gosh dang, there's so many. There's so many. Alright, what's next? Alright, there's that obvious one with... Oh yeah, actually, you know what? This probably, the last one is probably the one with Sandrone. And then it'll give us one Philo one. I think that's what it is.
Moon prayer candy! Beautiful, tasty moon prayer candy!
Candy? To share?
W candy?
I wonder what flavors everyone would like.
Welcome home, moon goddess. Fancy a box of moon prayer candy?
Sure.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were
Couples, you say?
No?
Interesting.
Okay then. Moonfall silver?
You did say this was for friends, right?
Maybe Smetana then.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot. While we're at it, you got any other ideas?
Now he is stealing all our ideas. Green grass from Kake, extra strong coffee, culinary skirts the flavors that come to mind. The scent of exotic Kami soon draws over the nearby children who excitedly form a line. Before long, everyone is brainstorming new ideas for flavors. Smoked fish steak, berries, and fried meat. Ew. Rain-soaked moon prayer blossom. The salt on air... peppered with expectant gazes on every side lets his courage soar free, and colorful candies are placed in the box one after another.
Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
Yeah, random... The children were saying random flavors? No, dear.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you! You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the moon goddess. I hope you and your friends have a lovely night.
Okay, well that wasn't Sandrone. Is this the last one?
Well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't think
She's wearing the cat ears? Oh my goodness. I actually like that a lot. I am curious. She totally looks like she's playable, right? But remember, with the other Harbingers you've gotten? Well, actually, I say other Harbingers, and you just specifically, well, actually, no, Arlecchino too. But all of the Harbingers kind of have a dual stance thing. Like, Child has his 2 stances at the bow and in the swords. Arlecchino has her 1 stance, and then she has an alternate form. For her, I guess it's for not even her alternate form, but for her boss, right? But I wanted to bring this up specifically Wanderer, because I see a lot of people saying, a very net here. She looks like an NPC. I mean, she looks like a playable NPC, but she does have NPC energy with her design. I do like it a lot, though. But I'm curious, if you look at Scaramouche back when he had his Inazuma outfit, and then he got redesigned to be Wanderer, where he had a completely new outfit, but it still kind of maintained the identity of Scaramouche in it. I wonder if they'll redesign her so that she looks less plain.
Were you worried about me?
If she becomes playable.
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
See, like the way she didn't deny it. She just said, "You'd like that, wouldn't you?"
Seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with
Dang,
you.
no Polonia.
I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this.
She is so tsundere, it's crazy.
You was pure bad luck.
This is basically a must pull for me just because of this little bit here. But I am curious, like how they're gonna handle her.
But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
It's Columbina Hyposelenia now.
Dang, the full name?
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking.
Oh, she's blushing.
I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Not blushing anymore.
Supposed to be a joke.
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna?
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Dang. She's getting rage baited like crazy.
Fine. You wanna play? Let's
She's getting trolled.
Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
I almost forgot. Sandrone.
Oh my goodness, no more rage bait, please.
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
Oh my... Oh no! That's crazy! That's not like... See, that's like meta threat!
What? Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just
Oh my goodness, wait a minute.
on the teeth. Like this.
Well, I'm floating though. Wait, is it like actually gonna like fall on you?
Which should I pick?
I choose this one.
I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. Sensing Kuvaki doesn't count it. Your turn, Sandrone.
Oh, we're cheating! Dang, this is fire because this is a lot more fast-paced than the other game you played with the entire group. But you know, I think I take a back saying about how it's like a filler wasted time.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
I think it added a lot because this is supposed to be like a filler thing in its entirety, so making it very detailed is even better.
Teeth remaining.
Oh, you're cooked. That's the one I had a bad feeling about. I'll even stand next to you. We'll both tank it. Together. I actually love these two so much. Like me. I love them in their chemistry with each other. Because one is severely aloof, and then the other one is like super trolling. Dang, this thing is dangerous.
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
No! It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong?
Okay, Marionette's voice actor is going crazy right now. She's doing a great job.
Stop laughing!
Alright. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya!
Why, you... Oh, just you wait! Rematch!
Are you alright, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
Alright. I'll go first this time.
Are we gonna lose on purpose?
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one. Seems fine.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got you. All right, my turn.
No, never mind. She's a muscle.
What?
Dang, round 2?
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
I like their chemistry. It's so funny watching the one that gets rage baited and the other one is just aloof and weird.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Are you alright, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just
Definitely
now.
though. They need to put some respect on Sandrone's name or something, because she's literally just done nothing but take out the entire Nod-krai storyline.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it.
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
Dang, this is some next level rage bait. What is happening?
Told you, forget it. Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Yeah, she's upset that Colombian is leaving.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline.
Dang, we killed Rosaline. We didn't kill Rosaline actually. That was all Raiden.
I will not forget them.
But like it is actually kind of sad because if you think about okay, we didn't like Rosaline because she beat up Venti that one time. And so we finally got revenge and she got cooked. But like then you meet Arlecchino, then you meet Columbina, then you meet flippin' Sandrone, and you realize like out of all the Harbingers, those 4 actually got along and were like friends. And it does make you wonder, like, just how evil was Rosaline compared to... Cause, like, the Harbingers, like, not all of them, of course. Some of them just didn't care. But, like, a lot of them were upset. Like, even Jester, he was like, Rosaline... that will not be your final resting place or something like that. And then you see, like... When you meet Sandrone, and then you see, like... how easily irritated she is, and you see like, despite all that, she spent her time with these people, you're like, oh, wait a minute. Maybe like, they were not as evil as you thought. Or maybe at the very least, it was very humanizing for that character that had no screen time and got murdered on screen in cold blood. It does like make you wonder, like, or it doesn't make you wonder, but like, it does humanize them back and you realize they had friends of their own. There's people that cared for them.
We'll always be friends, no matter where we are.
Oh, dang, this is fully animated. Oh, deluxe treatment.
Who'd want to be your...
Holy deluxe treatment. Holy animation.
I'll miss you, Sandrone.
Oh, that's actually so sad. The camera's a bit shaky, or maybe some models, but this is really good. Oh, she walked away before she could reach out her hand. Okay, we have to pull both of them now. It's actually required. I had to pull both of them. I had to pull both of them. It's actually required. After seeing... I'm like, okay, I was like, oh, she has chemistry with the Charlie. Now, this chemistry is way better, guys. This chemistry is actually way better. This is crazy. I have to pull them both to put them on the same team. What would her kit even be? I'm so curious how Sandrone would play.
I'll miss you too, Columbina.
Dang! Look at that, guys. She has so much emotion. See, the thing is, like, how is this person... Dang, this is like the least evil out of the Fatui we've met. Like actually, this is the least evil Fatui we've met. And not including Columbina because she wasn't in the Fatui when we met her again. Like, she's just a girl.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh my gosh. What? What? Paimon, what are you doing here? Where'd you come from?
Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been
What
looking
is-
everywhere for you.
10 out of 10 directing. Paimon jump scare. Like, actually, 10 out of 10 directing. What is this? Story quest.
What do you want?
Oh, nice ears.
They really suit you.
What do you want?
I'm really liking this character because every single character we meet is just head over the heels. Like, a head over heels for Traveler, right? This character was like, I hate you. Please leave me alone. It's so refreshing, which is probably very toxic that I'm thinking this way, but...
This.
We're making a goodbye card. So this is important.
It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
There we did them all, guys. We did them all. We did all of them. Gonna go check on San Yone.
What's there to see on that moon anyway? Let her go up there and cry alone.
Would you like some moon prayer candy?
You're giving me candy? That isn't like you.
Oh wait, can we give candy to everybody?
Better not be some weird prank. Coffee flavor? I thought you hated coffee. It's extra strong too. Huh. You didn't do all this just for me, did you? Hey! Don't take it away! I never said I didn't want it. I mean, you can't unmake the candy now.
I'm gonna be honest. I like marrying it so much more now, what the heck? Before oh my goodness. I think I'm a bigger fan of marrying it than I am of Columbina. Like actually... Oh, love. Wait, does he have a vision on her at all? Do we know what... Do we know what element she is? Oh, she doesn't. She does. I mean, she looks like she's Geo based on the color scheme, but you know, these characters don't have to follow a color scheme. I mean, you saw red gems all over. There's no way she's Pyro. That's impossible. That's literally, there's no way. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I think I'm ready. I think she's gonna get a redesign. Because there's no vision on her right now. And I said to imagine they just slap a vision onto here somewhere. I think they would, you know, do a whole new design. Where they have the vision, like, more visible. And more centric to the design. Alright. This is now my most hyped character beside Alice. I think after Columbina, I'm just gonna say for Mariette. Yes, she becomes playable. Well, means she could just be an NPC and then she just dies. Your robot show will begin. Alright, you can't take candy, I guess, because you're a robot. Where's I now? Nope, never mind. Look, they're just doing stuff in the background. That's amazing. You guys want candy?
Done being a...
Thanks for coming here with... Are there any games?
Why does
Oh, no, never mind. Okay, you can't give everyone candy.
Otherwise, you...
Looks
It was just
Albedo's
Marionette.
socialization program
Oh wait, no,
has
never
been
mind. We
far
have
more
candy.
useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
A moon prayer candy for me? Huh, thank you. It smells like... baked apples and butter. Reminds me of Good Hunter, a restaurant in Mondstadt. I always have to resist the temptation to go there, unless I'm ordering food. I understand your homesickness, Miss Columbina. I have a double dose of it, because both Simulanka and Mondstadt are my home.
If he can't even return to Simulanka because the tab's deleted from the game. Even before she's Hydro too? Heck, I'd take it. I'd make it work, I'd figure it out.
done being a...
Thanks for coming here. Are there any...
Why does
We're giving everyone
I know
candy.
you don't, even if you won't admit. Otherwise, you...
Yunefa and
Looks like
I know
Albedo's
couldn't get it though
socialization
because
I thought you'd actually spend your
they wouldn't let me
precious
talk to
time
them.
doing something more worthwhile. Everyone has to take one? Well, fine. I'll take mine.
He didn't even say what flavor it was. He just took it. I wanted to see their... Because, like, he's literally ex-Fatui Harbinger, right? So, of course, Columbina doesn't recognize him. Actually, even if he didn't get deleted from existence that one time. I'm sure she wouldn't have recognized him anyway, because she's Columbina, but... You'd think he would, like, have... Oh, I can't even open up the character menu to see what his thoughts are on her.
Up for another round of fish bass? Oh,
You got some moon prayer candy?
bless my fluffy tail. Don't let the feasting begin. Thank you very much. Please share the rest with other people.
Alright. She is really into this. Well, Nicole.
I don't suppose you... Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're... Oh, I love the color of this wrapping paper. I know the wrapping paper doesn't affect the flavor, but... It does set the first impression, which can influence your mood as you eat it. And actually,
Oh my gosh, she's
does
cooking.
affect the flavor.
This is actually so true. Guys, do not underestimate how powerful visuals are on, like, influencing your experience. It's completely and utterly true. Speaking of which, did you guys know, and this is completely random, but did you know that in competitive multiplayer games, if they do red team versus blue team, red team has an advantage because red is often perceived as scarier than blue. So the blue team will automatically have a mental handicap. That's literally just how it works. Now, is it a big handicap? No, it's probably barely even noticeable, but it is an influence that can and will affect the outcome of the game.
I have to listen to my heart and pick the one that I can really build a bond with.
And that applies to this logic here. Understanding that visuals actually affect everything. For example, did you know company logos? They're designed to make you don't want to spend money. Let's use Best Buy as an example. They pick yellow and blue because yellow kind of like invokes the ability to spend. So when you go into their store and you see the big sign and you walk in, you're willing to spend more money than what you were willing to do before you walked in.
Oh, but look at the shape of
That's why
this
you
one.
often see yellow in a lot of logos for things actually.
This choice is getting harder and harder.
For example, Walmart uses a little bit of yellow in their logo. Alright, Barker, do you want some candy?
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is free.
Oh.
Then why'd I talk to them if I was just gonna talk to them after and give them candy? I'll bet you want candy.
It seems I've picked lemon. It strikes a good balance between sweet and sour. This has piqued my curiosity. What if we were to add citrus and other spices, then enhance the flavor via caramelization? I wonder what the end product would be like. Perhaps I should take the time to try this out.
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is...
Oh.
The north wind left in the...
Ooh, I get one too? Nice, thanks.
He's so much bigger than Albedo. Look at this. He's like a baby compared to him.
What is that? Oh, it's so familiar. Don't tell me. Oh, I got it. It's like the candy jar dropped into a vat of today's boon. Seems I'm a proud recipient of today's Feast of the Moon, huh?
I have no idea what he's talking about, but okay. Thank you, Barker. Very cool. I really hope he actually shows up to Mondstadt. Naokino.
I've seen Linny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax once in a while.
Would you like some candy?
Would you mind if I took a handful extra? I'm sure the children will enjoy them. I must say, Columbina, you really have changed. You never used to show this much consideration for other people.
When people think 5'4" versus 6 foot look IRL, isn't that not how it actually looks though? I think it's more 5'11" versus 6 foot. Wait, is 5'11" a thing?
I'm sure Sandrone
5'10" versus 6 foot.
When I...
Why, it is an actual shop here? Can I buy stuff?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Would you like to try on some
What? I could have put these on.
How heavy her antlers are. Let me give it a try.
Oh my!
It's a little itchy. And it's hard to turn my head. Should I keep wearing it? How does this look? How does this look? How does this look? How does this look?
Alright, I'll keep it on. Yeah, we have cat ears now.
What's
Wait,
this?
what is this? Oh wait, rhythm heaven? Only free money! 10,000 Mora? Alright, Nefer, you were actually like absolutely required for the story to take place. You carried so hard. You like some candy?
Very nice indeed. Candy is one of many luxuries that the desert folk could never afford. How I yearned for candy when I could not have it. Yet, now that it is readily available to me, I never seem to crave it.
So
May
true.
your moon prayer night be one free from regrets.
Can I pick these up? Oh no, we can just talk to them. What the heck? Dude, that's sentient? I've been harvesting them for crystals? How much now I really have? Oh my gosh! Alright, Mama, I got you some candy.
Yes. Why, thank you. Oh, my. I'm so accustomed to plain, simple meals that this sweet treat is quite a shock to the senses. But I savor this moment in its entirety because it tastes like true friendship.
Yeah, well, that's fair. That is one thing. If you want to get off sugar, you just have to. Yeah, I mean, just have to give up sweet things. It's like the body gets used to things not being sweet, and then so stuff that's not normally sweet tastes sweeter than normal.
Should I give it a try?
What's going on here?
Come on, Citrus. One.
But my neck.
You should take a break, Elf.
Yeah, don't push yourself.
Hey, don't look at me. What are we gonna do then?
Do you need any help?
Yes, we do. We need one more player.
All right. Could you teach?
It's really simple. You just throw the dice and move by that number of tiles. First one to reach the finish line.
Rolling a hamster means you move one tile. A paper frog.
Okay.
So, in that case, please take your...
Oh, this is purely chance-based. Okay, wait, I might actually just win. And they're all rolling ones, what the heck? I'm the winner. I'm not the winner.
And the winner is... I'll stop it!
Never mind, I'm not the winner, I lost. Dang, this game sucks. This Bible off, get a candy.
The death card, the moon for fretting is of no avail. You're such, but we elders have already partaken of our. I hope you don't misunderstand. It is simply that the mere sight of this candy is starting to give me a toothache.
Dang, she's old. Right, is that everyone? Give you candy. I'm not gonna give Flynn's candy. I know, and Dinafa, I can't interact with this, they're holding out show. Kino, I think that's everybody. Wait, no, where is Yehoda? Where is Yehoda? She's right by Llama. Oh, I literally, how did I miss you?
I just had a water fight with 2 Fatui Harbingers. Pretty scary, but also surprisingly fun. Aw, man, this feels kinda wrong. Like, I guess I'll just take one. What it tastes like getting a mouth.
Oh, she got the prank one?
After being I'll never get this taste out of my mouth. It's delicious.
Well, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Yehoda. Right. Here we go.
Traveler.
Let's finish up this quest.
Hey there, Columbina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already? Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
Would you like some moon prayer candy?
Oh! Candy for us? Whoa! What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste?
I got smetana.
Oh, sounds good.
Yes.
Hey, gotcha.
Have you tried any of them yourself? I mean, can you pick out 3 smetana flavored candies?
This one, and yep, here we go. One per
It's so sweet.
That's cute. Alright.
Columbina! Finished with the festival already?
I've had my fill.
You're sure you don't want to have
Yes, I'm good.
I am sure.
We've done enough. I've been here for 4 hours and 20 minutes.
This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Your friends will always be here.
You're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Oh, they're turning red. Her power. Isn't it bad when they turn red?
Prayer night has come. The moon. It's so beautiful.
No, they turn red based on the Kuvaki. And so, like, she powers up when she senses of threat. That's why they turn red. But the moon is close by just turning red because it is more Kuvaki in the area.
Happy moon prayer night.
Right? That's what it is. I don't remember the lore. I'm doing my best to pay attention, but it's just like Genshin is they give us so much lore each story quest and it's spaced apart by 6 weeks. Oh, everyone's sad. Oh man.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Everyone is sad. She's going now.
Looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off then?
Dang, even Arlecchino sounds so sad.
Yes,
Because that was one of her friends in the Fatui Harbinger. They had tea together with the Sandrone.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure.
Man, I thought Aino was gonna ask for a candy because she didn't get one.
The Curatorium of Secrets believes
They're the only
in
ones I didn't give
proper
candy to because I
farewells.
couldn't.
No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too.
Yeah, you didn't get a
Never know
candy.
when we might meet again.
I've become Flynn's biggest hater.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
Friends and Steel!
Made a little something for you, Columbina.
What is
Oh, please let us like flip through the pages and see what everyone drew. Oh, it's so peak! Oh my goodness, he's not good at drawing. Gosh, dang, is that Barca's drawing? It's so peak! What the heck? He's built different. Maybe it's Albedo's. Who's the one that drew Columbina? The Intrailer and Paimon have this chibi style, it looks like. Sanjoni drawing her getting bitten by the whale is funny. Arlecchino didn't draw herself, he just drew a teacup. Yehoda went all out, and that's so cute. Never drew a cat. This is so peak. Flippin' Scaramouche, Flippin' Wander, and Durin. Yep. Scaramouche is his flippin' cat form. The storybook that Nahida wrote. Why did Barca lock in? What the heck? Or wait. No, wait. Is it Albedo that drew that one too? Because a while ago, Albedo was like, here's your drawing. That might be Albedo drawing for Varka. Or Flynn's, he did not get carried. What is that?
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
Okay, Albedo's the one that drew her.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And Mr. Varka did the same for me.
Oh, they traded. So it's a Mrs. from Flynn's. Flynn's is the one that drew this. And then Albedo drew Varka and Varka drew Flynn's. That's why Flynn's got done dirty. Of course, okay. Well, there, I can't slander him then. I was like, I swear, okay, he's married. In like the first story quest. Or no, not the first, the last story quest. From it was Muna 2. When you're like getting prepared to fight Rear, like the loading screens were drawn by Albedo and Varka. And like the Varka ones were like really bad drawings. Well, they weren't bad, they were charming, but they were amazing, right? And then the ones that Albedo looked crazy. And it makes sense that Albedo's is the one that's sketched with like a pencil because he's more of a painter, but he sketches a lot. Okay.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
Yeah, that captures all of Flynn's aura. None.
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
You weren't. Aino and Inefa did a full body picture.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Okay, of course they're both for Durin.
Plus, there's
Do we see the fit Yahoda?
and Sindrune. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
Yahoda.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole moon.
Guys, you know how peak it would be if right before the quest ended she just got murdered or something by the doctor immediately? Like on her way up.
I figured it out.
cat dies. Guys, that is crazy. That is insane. God. Oh my gosh. This is... It's just a camera angle, but my goodness. Why isn't this visible from behind her? Oh, the text box did not cover it up at all.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago.
Okay.
Are you saying?
Why are we talking about milk? Relax.
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow. That sounds lovely.
Quite.
Nang.
How will we see them?
We're gonna look up at the sky and it's just gonna say SOS like immediately.
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very
We're just
true
gonna
to
look up at
form.
the sky one day. SOS. What's happening to Columbina?
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down.
Now she
for
just
the
faded
night.
out of existence right here, and that would be so funny.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
Alright. I promise.
I swear, for the very final like Genshin story quest for Teba chapter, they better put all the characters in one big Avengers war. We are Genshin Impact, and they all run into the flippin'... They all run into the big fight against the final bad guy.
I'm ready.
I'll stay with you to the end.
Let's go.
Full cutscene for this one, right? Oh, they're gonna send her model. Oh, wait, what the heck? Whoa, what the heck? I teleported already?
In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Nod-krai. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next moon prayer night comes.
Where is this domain? It looks so cool.
This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the
Oh,
moon.
this is the thing no, we were in a while ago. Okay.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the
Now
final
we're
step
jumping off the moon
remains.
marrows. Watch, the doctor's gonna swoop in and yoink those right now.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Because literally nothing happened in the story chapter except for we brought Columbina back.
Yeah. It's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's... now...
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage.
The three
Feel
moons.
the moon calling to me.
The moon haunts you!
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
from now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina.
Yes? I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. people who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will.
This is very, very sweet. This is very cute. And kind of sad in its own way, but like, we know she's gonna come back.
Night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends.
Oh, here we go. Oh, we got a whole festival cutscene with everyone here. Here, this is where all the budget went. We sacrificed all of Act 5 for this budget here.
Thank you. This was my happiest night in Teyvat.
Farewell, Columbina.
Something bad's gotta happen. There's no way. There's no way we enter the next story chapter with zero build up for anything. Well, no, there was build up. They're like Notorious doing something. Oh no, she just gets to leave, okay. I guess that was all the build up. Notorious doing something. Oh wait, oh shoot, it's ringing! It's ringing, something's happening.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Oh shoot. Shoot, I was right! Yeah, he's doing the things! I knew it.
All three moons in one place. Time for one final experiment.
Dang, this evil guy.
Death, time and space. They all believed I would fail.
Oh, come on. Come on, work, attack us. Oh, they're going crazy. Hang on.
But Teyvat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven.
Hey, why does he only have two of them?
Now, they are mine.
Oh, shoot. He's got the power of time and space. They're going crazy! Holy moly! Oh, dang, hang on. Hey, my traveler popping off? We're not gonna beat him, of course, but...
No, as long as I'm here. The doctor is free.
They were using all the elements!
It's the only way.
Oh no, she's gonna sacrifice herself. She's banished to the moon realm.
I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
Oh dang, the flippin' cinema's happening, what the heck? Man, all of the 3 cutscenes she was in, the flashback before her eyes. Dang, your power's gone.
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Columbina.
Oh, not the art! Ah, the art got cooked. Dang. Hydro Tower with 1 Hydro Gem. See, that's true. That's where we used Hydro Traveler in that fight. Dang, no happy ending.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
Well, her time to heal us, we got
someone
cooked.
Prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
Alright, well, I want to talk about what just
In
happened.
that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
Alice was like way too late in warning everyone.
Tori is a crafty one. He
distracted the Hexen Circle by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence.
Then you got duped.
But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nod-krai, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
Oh,
We
okay.
weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes, things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned, ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
That's a small consolation given the reason why. Except the doctor's plan, she escaped into the moon's reflection.
She did what?
Wait, didn't any of you see her do that?
All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power.
Oh, because he froze time and space for everyone.
Columbina were gone and you were falling into the sea.
Yeah, that was all in the span of 1 millisecond. Okay. From the perspective of the battle and Columbina's decision, all happened in a single instant. And that's the power of the 3 moons. Why wasn't I affected? Is it because I'm a descender? Yeah, because you're not from this world.
So, Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped into the same mysterious world.
Oh no! Oh no! Wait! This got so peak. He's gonna come back. If we're gonna rescue Columbina, we have to go back in there and get her out, and he's there with the Lindis. Oh my goodness.
Sounds like bad news.
That's super bad news. He's biding his time until he could execute the plan. Arlecchino is in shambles.
Dottore might have been pulling the
He's in shambles. Oh my goodness. He's like, no, my goodness, I would have never let this fly normally, but I let my guard down.
According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec. Where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
And you'd think so, because he's out for
With
revenge.
a Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by
Please
himself.
tell me he's just finding him
The
now.
look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that
That's
before.
I mean, literally, Dottore is... He killed everyone that Wanderer loved. Everybody that Scaramush loved. Till Kunikazushi lived a horrible life because the doctor intervened. Probably angered frustration at the fact that Dottore was one step ahead despite his best efforts. I wouldn't even care about that, the one step ahead thing. I would just be mad because, like, all of Scaramush's backstory where all his family died, all the people that took him in died. Well, not his family, but, you know, like the people that took him in. But it was Dottore when they were, like, in the mines. Dottore rigged it and then he blamed Scaramush. And, like, literally... And, like, Scaramush didn't know the entire time until way later.
I'm back.
Oh, here we go. Please, Aurafan. Minus 1,000 aura.
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Really? But how? Surely Nicole.
And Nicole is like basically the history, the walking history textbook,
Because
so...
the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed.
Yeah, he flippin' modified
This
the memories in the
savior promised
past.
to create a new moon within the false sky. And even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him. And told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dottore's doing.
That he is too dangerous.
The first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that
I don't remember that, and that was just a little while ago that we did that in the story.
Tori shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dotori put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dotori was trying to manufacture.
He did that. He literally did that in Sumeru.
And engineered the situation.
Remember when we returned and everyone was like, "You're a hero!" And then they flippin' God my heat after that.
Harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled the moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location.
Oh, okay, I see.
To Dotori's side.
That he knew that? Oh my goodness.
The teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to
And
decide the
Sarita's not
matter.
gonna have the chance to get involved.
In any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands.
Oh, she's not allowed to participate in theory. In theory, she's not allowed to participate. Because we're fighting the doctor. But she's like actually upset, so she's like, I'll just cast aside my Harbinger title and fight as Parawa. Like I said, she is in shambles. That is, cause like she got done dirty. She's supposed to be the one that's like in the shadows controlling the situation. She is supposed to be in the know, and then the doctor got like a huge one up on her. And yeah, she is partially responsible too, cause she was the one that was housing the other moon marrow.
All right. Lose those dejected.
That lighting change was insane. Oh, he like walked out of the darkness into the light.
Bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact.
I am gonna need him to pop off sometime soon. He's done
real dirty tricks to gain
the only thing he's done is look cool.
Now.
And push the plot forward by forcing other characters to just move on rather than give us, you know, like the big summaries.
And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dotori so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same?
Then he was just making this up on the spot.
You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet.
But still, I can't help but blame myself.
You're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not.
Well, I'm glad they blame me.
But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the
I know
sun
that's not
to
what he
shine
meant,
again.
but when I'm like, oh man, I blame myself, and he's like, yeah, everyone feels the same. It's like, okay, yeah, I get it. Everyone's blaming me. Got it.
That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, honorary knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Oh, let's go.
Mark is right. This is far from over. Dotori's already way overdue a butt kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he He's earned himself a double dose.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I'm not
As
ready
he's
to
in the
give up
mirror
either.
dimension. We are not getting her back unless we defeat the Tora and steal the moon power back.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nod-krai's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dotori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Okay, W bringing Inefa and Aino back into the story. Because they were not doing anything.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me
I
to
really,
act on the
really
Hexen
hope
Circle's behalf and do
in
everything
Luna
in
4
our
when we go
power
fight the
to fight
Tori that
back
the
against
final
the
blow
Tori.
is Hallis swooping in last moment. Just a power scaler. Just to show like how crazy the Hexen Circle actually is. Because like then she wasn't afraid of the heavenly principles, which made everybody terrified.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things. So I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
I hate to do this to Setsumi here. I do this to Wander, but I'm very familiar with Dotori's way of doing things. I know because every single time I thought I knew about his way of doing things, I got tricked and bamboozled. Literally, like, if anyone doesn't know what's up with Dotori, it's you. Because you've interacted with him the most and have consistently been one step behind him.
Nice. Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with
I do
Flinch
hope
and
that
Itlua,
he
get them
pops
to have a
off though
chat
in the
with
big fighting
Starshiner.
against the Tori.
It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nod-krai to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Understood.
We'll show him.
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
Well, big sad ending. Ah, we're seeing visions of her. Okay, we'll save her with our wallets. We'll just spend money.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day,
Actually, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised
shall always connect us.
if the Sarita does get involved, because Columbina received a lot of status as a Fatui Harbinger, and she never received any orders to do anything. She was like made like what, number 2? Or not like no, Doctor was number 2. Number 1 was Capitano. She was made the 3rd of the Fatui Harbingers without doing anything. And the Sarita just let her, you know, hang out in the garden or whatever. So a part of it makes me think that the Sarita has a soft spot for her. And not in the, like, regular way, but more like she views her as a fellow goddess, if that makes sense. So it could be like a chance for them to be like, here is the big reveal for the Sarita in this fight. She'll make an appearance or something. Maybe. Then it's Act 6. So it was like probably maybe 4 or 5 hours. Oh, there's more. Oh, she's dead. Never mind. Bruh. Alright, well. She died. She's dead. Ah, she's gonna be reborn though. If you know what I mean. I really shouldn't do this. I really, really shouldn't. But wouldn't it just be hilarious? Gosh dang, turn gold. Just turn gold. None more, on the money. I thought it turned gold. I got excited. Holy wait, that is not Favonia's sword. Alright, that's even more mid than I imagined. But this one's the one, right? No, it's the next one. This is the one. Gosh dang it. Alright. No more weapon banner pulls. What does Durin's weapon even do? I didn't even look at it. In the sense of crit rate. 16 burst damage. At 16 burst crit damage. Increase attack by 20%. New party members. You will active for numbers other than the 15 character have their... Oh no. Increase self's attack by 20% and increase a party member attack by 16%. For only 3 seconds? Oh, so only Durin's gonna be able to use this. Additionally, when the party possesses Hex Array, Secret Rite effects, the effects of Blade of Daylight Hours are increased by an additional 75%. And then it can be triggered even if we're off field. Wait. Oh my goodness. So that's like a... So it's like a 30-something% attack increase. It's a 35% attack increase for Durin. And then, I don't know what 75% of 16 is. Oh wait, no I do. Hang on. $28%? It's like total, so 28% for the party. So this thing's kind of broken in Hexarray teams, but outside of Hexarray teams, it looks kind of mid. We don't need this thing. Alright, we can ignore this. Give me a 5-star, baby. Gosh dang. But what if we just... No, what if... But what if we got the weapon? Even though I just said it to mid. What if we got it though? What if we got it? Alright, I'm not pulling on the scam banner ever again. Okay, what is my pity like right now? Hang on. Because we have like 35 days left though of this patch, which is gonna... like, it's gonna be the equivalent of like 40 pulls. 40 to 50 pulls by the end of the patch. With how I play the game, because I just barely ever do events. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. Oh my gosh, I'm at max pity. Okay, so... I don't have to worry about saving pulls. Okay, so we're guaranteed Columbina. We're literally guaranteed Columbina. It's free. There's no way. Because if I'm gonna have like 50 pulls by the end of the patch, and then I pull on Columbina banner, and then her banner lasts 20 days, right? Well, we'll just get her. It'll be free. And we'll just get her. It's gonna be that easy.
Leave it to me.
Alright, very epic. I got any more? Nope. I got no pulls. This is so sad. Well... Dang, we actually got nothing. Well, that's quite alright. I'd say it turned out pretty good. I guess I'll just save. I'll do the rest of the text array quests. The witch's homework, I'll do them off stream. I did the main ones I wanted to do on stream. I was gonna do like exploration, but that story quest took way longer, and now it's really late at night, so I guess we'll lay off of that for now. I don't know if we'll do an exploration stream then. Maybe we do, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe if I can convince chat to do out of the puzzles for me while I just follow them around, then I would be down for that. But that's because I'm lazy and don't want to put in the work. Aside from that though, I'm gonna build Yehoda off stream. I mean, we have her mostly, like, she's basically usable at this point because I don't think she's really contributing crazy damage. So I just gotta level this up so we can increase her healing. We have enough energy recharge. I guess we can go for crit stats because I gave her the crit mo. But is there a bow that has attack percent as its like substat? Beyond. Don't wait for both the ER ones. Oh, Moon's Moon! Well, that's kind of mid-looking actually. Chainbreaker? No, that's only for Natland people. Rust, the ability is kind of worthless though. Maybe we just go for Stringless. I feel like that might work. Amos mode does? Oh wait, you're right. But like, it increases normal and charge attacks, and she's not doing that though. I don't know, I guess we'll figure something out. Like, what is your like main DPS? Wind will not. Ooh, this one. This one, because it has EM, but we get 32% at the. Oh, for 6 seconds. Never mind, it's mid. Cloudforge looks kind of good. And maybe we just do Viridescent Hunt. And I like actually go for crit substats. I didn't realize like C6 would give us that much energy recharge. Or not energy recharge, what would like make her that energy efficient. I guess we go for this one instead. Yeah, 195 energy recharge. And like 42 crit rate. That's not bad. Maybe focus on leveling everything else up first. Actually, just this to be honest. That's all you gotta really focus on, and then we'll be good. And then I think we'll like focus on pre-farming for Colabina. Dolly Hunter could work, but I think its passive is more off-field. Wait, Dolly Hunter? Do I even have it? I have 5 million copies of Rust. Oh, here's Ally Hunter. While the character equipped with this party weapon is in the party, but not on the field, their damage increases by 2% every second, up to a maximum of 20%. When the character is on the field for more than 4 seconds, the aforementioned damage buff decreases by 4% per second until it reaches 0. This is really good on her, actually. That's actually a crazy weapon for her. Because... so her skill takes 3 seconds to use from when I was using her a while ago. And then you use her burst and then she leaves, so... you lose 4%, but then you're gonna get it back in like a couple seconds anyways. because you're gonna swap off immediately, so she can take full advantage of this. I just don't know if her scalings actually do good damage. I feel like she's more utility for like the healing. And her like buffs. Actually wait, maybe Jehoda buffs. Yeah, let's see. Does anyone... Is there a summary of like everything she provides? B rank sub DPS. Somewhere to Lynette where she can apply Swirl, Pyro, Hydro, Electro, and Cryo. She can also heal, making her a good substitute for Cerebr's teams. If you need an Animo sustain, she's also a good support for Lunar teams, albeit not the current best in slot, especially at low cons. Her long on-field time to fill her elemental skill can be a detriment, especially on time-based challenges, where every second counts. There, she's at mid. It provides both swirl and healing capabilities while remaining mobile in the field, with constellations greatly improving on her on this benefit. Her kit greatly benefits from the presence of Ascendant Gleam, giving her elemental skill, elemental burst, elemental conversion to facilitate more reactions with. Functions as one of the 2 moon sign characters needed to trigger Ascendant Gleam in the first place. Yeah, I wish it summarized what she gives. Well, I'll figure it out. Okay, I'm gonna say that's good for today. That was a fun stream. We did good. We did fantastic. Anyway, everyone. Let's see here. We got like no viewers on Twitch, so I think we'll just end stream. Yeah, I guess we'll just end stream. Alright, well, that's basically it. Anyway, if you're on YouTube and you're watching the VOD, please leave a like, leave a comment. If you somehow aren't subscribed, hit that sub button, please, and thank you. Smash that bell notification, let you know when I upload more content and when I stream more. And if you're on Twitch, thank you for watching. We're not rating anyone today, so don't worry about that. I guess next stream we have to stream a new Hua story at some point, so when I find some time to stream, I'll just stream that then. So I'll look forward to that, I guess. Sorry everyone that I'm not like following the schedule or anything. I'm just streaming when I feel like it. It's just it's holiday season. It's busy. It's really hard to plan ahead when things are just so hectic, so... Until the new year... Actually, it's probably gonna last even further into the new year. But, until then... We're probably gonna be a little bit, inconsistent with the streams, but I'll try to keep up with it. As for YouTube videos and stuff... we're doing our best here. There's so much stuff I need to react to, but I just haven't had the chance to. I really hope the Wuthering Waves stuff that, like, there's so much that got posted. I haven't looked at any of it yet. So I wanted to reaction videos to that, but like, you're out of date already. So I don't know if people are gonna watch them, but I use Buried in Nothing, right? So I'll probably try and get that out. And I guess that's that, yeah! I'll see you all next time, whenever that may be, whether that be this week somehow, or next week. But I'm pretty busy for the next part, so we'll see when I can stream. I will try to stream sometime. I might do a ZZZ stream. Just because there's events that I want to do. And I like ZZZ too much, so... We will see. Anyway, with that, hope you all had a good one, remember. And to know you're nice, so I will see you all next time. Bye-bye!